Peace to all the gods and goddesses. Back again with the vibes of the divine. I am the god Shango, and today, get ready to take another deep dive into this electrifying world of the Young Thug Rico trial. Let's get into it, family.
Dale, what you gotta tell them?
Free fucking Roscoe, bang on my...
What you gotta tell them, Duke, Dre?
Free Roscoe, motherfucker.
Free the human fucking goat. Fuck you.
Yeah, free Roscoe till you free, bitch. Big B's, big C's, you understand what I'm saying?
Okay, so cool. Every motherfucker that free the human goat, every motherfucker that say free Roscoe, I'm gonna put you on my motherfucking page. So if you really truly wanna free the motherfucking goat, say free Roscoe, you going up.
Free my nigga Roscoe, man.
Say free Roscoe, man.
Free Roscoe. Free Roscoe. Free to go.
Roscoe, free to go.
Hey, man.
Free Roscoe. Free Roscoe.
Free Roscoe.
Free Roscoe.
Free Roscoe for the human goat, man.
Also free Guwap, bitch. Slack.
Did you know the sister?
What up, family? I see y'all getting itchy pants and patient. Appreciate y'all being here, family. What up, FFS? I see you in the building. Appreciate you. Brooklyn, what up? Laugh always, have fun. What up, family? I see you. Appreciate you. Kristen Vasquez, appreciate you joining. Daniel Berry, what up, though? I see y'all. Appreciate y'all being here. Mercy and Grace. Survivor Speaks up there. What up? Appreciate y'all. We just getting into it, family. We taking a deep dive into Roscoe. See the free Roscoe. I see you over there.
Had a relationship with Jimmy Winfrey in 2015. Were you aware of that?
Objection, Your Honor.
Excuse me. The sister had a relationship with Jimmy Winfrey in 2015. Were you aware of that?
Objection, Your Honor.
I stand the objection.
Through your investigation, did you gather evidence that Jimmy Winfrey and the sister were in a relationship?
No, sir.
Do you remember on a jail call, if you remember, between Jimmy Winfrey and the sister talking about you cheated on me and we were going to get married? Remember that?
I don't remember that, sir.
Okay. During a break or in front of jury, but I may want, you heard jail calls on this case, right?
I did listen to jail calls, yes, sir.
Okay. I may refresh your memory and then, or try to refresh your memory.
I stand the objection, Mr. Shield.
I will come back to that.
Man accused of shooting at rapper Lil Wayne's tour buses will stay in jail for now after a judge denied him bond today. Channel 2's Mike Pachinik broke some major developments in this case on Twitter Wednesday and new at 6. He's live in Sandy Springs with why the shooting suspect's attorney says allegations about a rapper gang war are bogus. Mike?
Greg, on Twitter Wednesday night, we broke developments in this case. An indictment out of Cobb County alleging a conspiracy between that accused shooter and two well-known rappers in the shooting of Lil Wayne's.
Did he say we broke this on Twitter?
Bus. It's a story that has since gone viral, but a story the attorney for that accused shooter says is nothing more than a tall, sexy tale.
He's just so dramatized, it just makes my head hurt.
That's how attorney Manny Aurora characterizes the charges against his client, Jimmy Winfrey, the man accused of shooting rapper Lil Wayne's tour buses back in April.
They have zero evidence.
There are other indications that this is gang-related and both business-related with various parties, as alleged in the indictment, Judge.
According to that indictment we first told you about Wednesday, Cobb County prosecutors allege Winfrey and rappers Young Thug and Birdman are all blood gang members who investigators allege conspired to attack fellow gang member Lil Wayne over a business dispute. They allege Winfrey was carrying out Young Thug's threat and shot at Lil Wayne. Threats they claim arose from this music video and on social media.
If you're accused of conspiring to do crimes with other folks, then everybody needs to be charged.
As of now, Young Thug and Birdman are not facing criminal charges in the shooting case.
This has turned into a RICO indictment with gang affiliations and record deals and rappers and this, and it makes it really sexy. That's why you and I are talking. If this was a traditional shooting case, nobody would care.
Aurora says he wishes his client had gotten to bond because he says there are some conflicting...
Rainy Rain, what's good, family? Appreciate you joining.
Information from witnesses about the getaway car, and nobody was able to place Winfrey directly at that scene. We did reach out to Cobb County's district attorney's office to ask if they plan to charge more people in the Little Wayne shooting. They say it is simply too early to tell. Reporting live in North Fulton County, Sandy Springs, I'm Mike.
What's going on, man? How you doing? My name's David Racy.
You know me. I spent all day with you.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Tell them what my nickname.
Hey yo, BD, what's good, family? April O'Neill's baby daddy. Appreciate you joining. So this right here, what is playing in the background is Young Thug, his interrogation when he got arrested for the tour bus shooting. This is the audio. Appreciate y'all, family.
Sexy T.
Sexy T. You do that, Racy.
You know me. I spent all day with you.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's
Tell
right.
them what my nickname is.
Sexy T.
Sexy teeth. What up, Brooklyn? Yeah, Thug's sister, Dolly, yeah, they was a thing. That's a fact. Well, I mean, according to this, yeah.
Sexy teeth. You do got nice teeth. You do got nice. I wasn't out there, man. I was at a different location. Actually, I had training today, man, out in Gwinnett. So I missed the whole thing at your house, man. But figured we'd come talk to you anyway, man. The cab been treating you good, I guess, so far? Okay. Well, you have any reason, or do you know any reason why I would want to talk to you? Obviously, I'm from Cobb County.
Why would you?
Yeah, why I would want to talk to you.
The mom was in Cobb County?
Do what?
What was it?
No. Relax, man, relax. We got something that's going on. It's something totally separate from what you got going on. We're not even here basically looking to talk to you about anything that we think you did wrong, you know what I'm saying? It's more just to get a feeling.
What up, Tack Clouds? Appreciate you joining, family. Y'all show Tack Clouds some love for gifting the membership. Appreciate you. Drop her some slime, brothers. And also, Miss D right after that, too. Appreciate you, family. Y'all show Miss D and Tack Cloud some love for dropping the memberships. Appreciate y'all, family. Y'all just helped me hit a new emoji. Also, I'm going to be switching up all my emojis and whatnot. So, I'm going to be making some changes to all those after this episode. Well, most of them, not all of them. Appreciate y'all, family. Y'all show some love to DD and Tack Clouds. Appreciate y'all. Drop some slime, brothers.
Just get a background of everything that's going on. Does that make sense?
Or some coins or some other some slimes.
Okay. Anyway, man, what I would like to do is just talk with you and just, like I said, get background of this whole shebang of just the whole history of what's going on. I'm sure you know what happened in Cobb County, right, with Peewee and all that crap.
Oh, Roscoe.
Yeah, Roscoe.
Oh yeah, with that Lil Wayne shit.
Yeah. There's a lot of stories, I guess, that are out there. Who knows if they're freaking true or not, you know what I'm saying? But that's why we're here, kind of, you could disprove it, you know what I'm saying? Does that make sense to you?
Disprove me, like, sort it?
Yeah, just sort it all out for us, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm sure you've seen in the media, man, they blowing things out crazy, right? The media's just, they make their own story, right?
What up, no one? I see you. Appreciate you joining, family.
I ain't even been able to been doing shows with it.
Because of that?
Yeah.
Oh man, that
A
sucks.
lot of shows.
Like they got canceled, or like you can't even get bookings.
Like, yeah, it's like, I don't know, like, I guess they don't know what the hell going on, like promoters, so they be like, they don't want to just put their money in.
I got you.
That's not good.
Hell no.
Well, here's the thing, man. Like I said, we don't have charges on you. We're not looking to do anything like that, man. But since you're in custody, do you know anything about Miranda rights or anything like that? You don't have to talk to us type deal. You ever been read your Miranda rights before? Like on TV, you see on TV, you know what I'm talking about?
Miranda rights?
Yeah, that's what it's called.
You ever been arrested?
Yeah.
Okay, so you know what they say.
Like, you can't talk.
Yeah, like.
It's not that you can't, that you don't have to. You know, you have the right to do this and that. Yeah.
So it's like on TV, man. It's not really that big of a deal. And like I said, you don't have Cobb County charges. We're not looking to charge you for anything like that. But because you're in a formal setting, like you're in the jail, for us to be able even to talk to you, we got to protect your rights and protect our rights. You know, does that make sense? Yeah. So we got to read you your Miranda rights. You could talk to us, you could not talk to us. It's totally up to you. But we would like to talk to you just so you can help sort some stuff out, if that makes sense. Okay?
Look how I'm trying to act like they not really reading them his rights, but we gonna read you your rights. We just need you to talk and confess and woo woo woo. But you don't really have to talk, but you should talk, but you don't have to. What the hell?
Huh?
You been jiggling at me all day.
I mean, what?
Jiggling at me all day.
Well, you know. That's just what I do. Mr. Williams, can you read it right?
Can you read it for me?
You want me to?
Yeah.
Okay.
You want me to? Okay. They gonna be flirting the whole time. I ain't gonna play it all right now. We gonna chop it up like we do. But yeah, he be flirting with her the whole time, and she seemed like she like it. I don't know.
So you've been, like you said, you've been arrested before, so you know pretty much what this is. And this is, we're gonna advise you of your parental rights. That's what we call it. Okay? And basically, what it is, as I read them to you, if you don't understand something, let us know so we can explain it, okay? And everywhere I got a line right here, I want you to just initial it saying that you understood what I was saying, okay? And then at the end, we'll go through this and you'll sign it. So basically what this is you and I met before, like Detective Racy said. I'm Special Agent Cunningham with the Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms, ATF, okay? And before we begin talking to you, because you are in custody, okay, they brought you here and arrested you for the warrant that you had out on you, we have to get this squared away.
So for those who don't know, that's who, I forgot she just said her name, but the other detective is David Racy, or according to Love, David Raisi. David Raisi. What up, Berta S? I see you. Appreciate you joining, family. Wilma, what up, though? Let's get it.
So your first right is that you have the right to remain silent. Okay? You understand that?
Yeah.
Okay. Initially. Remember I said if you understand it, initially. If you don't, let us know and we'll explain it to you.
Well,
Okay?
I don't want to sign.
You don't have to
You don't
sign
have to
anything.
sign anything.
Do you understand it?
Do you understand it? Okay. If you understand it because you'll initially.
Real quick, welcome all those gifted. Appreciate that mercy and grace. If y'all got gifted a membership, please show some love to DD and Tat Flocker. Show us some love for the gifted memberships one more time. Appreciate y'all.
For me. That's what I'm asking. I mean, now don't. How can I put this?
Well, look, as long as
You've been with me all day.
I have, but this is real. Okay, this is where the rubber meets the road, so to speak. Okay. And you know how when let's just say you're doing a show.
Okay, so no more playing.
We ain't playing.
Okay.
You're doing a show. When it's time for me to pay your money, you like, okay, I'm gonna be serious.
Yes.
We can sign a contract. We doing all that kind of stuff. You understand?
Yes.
So this is kind of like the same thing. Okay. We're serious now, and in order to cover everybody in this room, we have to have this paper here.
He interviewing Young Thug. That's Young Thug he interviewing. If y'all don't know.
Okay? So, your first right is you have the right to remain silent. And that's it.
Do you understand that?
Yeah.
Okay? Do you want to initial it?
I don't want to initial.
That's fine. If you don't want to initial it, that's fine. As long as you understand it.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
I'm sure.
We'll just go line by line.
Line by line.
And
Okay.
you just say if you understand it or
Okay.
not. You don't have to put
Okay.
pen to paper for nothing if you don't want to.
Anything you say can be used against you in court.
Yes.
You understand? Okay? You have the right to talk to a lawyer before we ask you any questions and to have a lawyer with you during questioning. You understand that?
Yeah.
Okay? If you cannot afford a lawyer, one will be appointed for you if you wish before any questioning begins. Okay? If you decide to answer any questions now without a lawyer present, you have the right to stop answering at any time. You understand that?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, would you do me a favor?
Miss D, what's good, family? Appreciate you joining. Puerto Rican Gloria, what up? I see you. Appreciate you. Let's get it.
Only if you can. Could you read me this first sentence right here?
I've read this statement of my rights and
Good afternoon, sir.
I understood these rights. At this time, I am willing to answer questions without a lawyer present. No motion present made to me. No question before any kind has been against me.
That's if you are willing to talk to us. That's kind of what that's saying. Like, we haven't threatened you, we haven't hit you with a club, we haven't made any promises. But do you understand that?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to talk to us right now about? And like I said, I'm not trying to influence you one way or another. It's your choice if you want to talk to us or not. But do you just want to talk to us right now in this room without having to have like an attorney present? That's basically what that's saying.
Look at him.
You don't have to sign that form if you don't want to, man.
Why y'all think that people finesse cops? Because look at the finesse they be trying to do. Y'all trying to finesse us. Of course we gonna learn how to finesse y'all back. What the hell?
Yeah, okay. But do you? That's 100% fine.
So, I'm not saying anything against you.
No, I feel you. I feel
it. Talk and whatever we need to talk about. But she know I talk to you about it. But I don't.
You don't have to sign that. You don't, okay. You don't. But do you do you understand that though?
Yeah.
Okay. If you understand it.
Yes.
Okay.
So what you're saying is you will talk to us without your attorney present.
Yeah.
Okay.
Questions that I wouldn't be able to answer, I wouldn't answer.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Okay. All right. Okay, let's go and see. Look at you. All right.
Well, if you don't want to talk to me, man, and you feel more comfortable talking with her.
He's been so good
Okay.
today. He really has. You have been a perfect gentleman.
Birder S, what up though? That's Young Thug again, y'all. That's Young Thug and Detective Racy.
Well, you have.
How many you said that to?
I said to you. Don't make me help you with this. You were on TMZ, by the way.
You all over the news already, man.
But I'm telling you,
For real.
you look a hell of a lot better in those pictures than you do in that picture on AJC.com.
Look at her. They're shooting her shot. You look a hell of a lot better on there than you did on HNC.com. The hell?
You truly do. You do. I mean, totally. So I know that you are capable of taking good pictures. Don't let them do you like that again.
Hey, when they do your photo in here, you better make sure you look straight in here.
They don't have it.
You don't have it? All right.
All right, man. How long you been, I guess, in the industry, in the rap industry, man? How long you been
rapping?
Yeah, since you're a kid.
Yeah, I've been rapping for kind of a long time.
Damn, man. I guess you're from Atlanta.
Yeah.
Shots were fired at the tour bus of Grammy-winning rapper Lil Wayne on the 26th of April. Footage from the NBC affiliate in Atlanta, Georgia, showed several bullet holes in the side of the bus, but no injuries were reported. The station said that the shots were fired at the bus as it was travelling through. The rapper, also known as Wheezy, whose real name is Dwayne Michael Carter Jr., was travelling in the bus after his performance in Atlanta. In 2008, Wayne won Grammy Awards for the Best Rap Album, Best Rap Song, Best Rap Solo Performance, and was part of the award-winning Best Rap Group Performance. He's had run-ins with the law on weapons and drug charges and went to prison in New York.
And Your Honor, this portion is regarding, they're asking Zachary about what...
To see your points is exclamation point slime coins, all one word. SLIME coins, COINS, slime coins, all one word.
Birdman knew about the shooting of the Lil Wayne tour bus, and they also asked him questions about the murder of Donovan Thomas. And so this kind of falls in the category of the state. If we discuss this topic or ask Mr. Zachary questions while he's on the stand, we would lay out in either
Hold on, yeah, that's a fact. That was the ATF agent, the one that was in the room with Woody with the hat on. Yep, you right. That's a fact.
Meet foundation or not meet foundation for, how does he know Birdman? Has he been around him? Like the foundation for this, because it's not clear from just this interview how he's forming this opinion about Birdman's beliefs on or feelings towards these events. And so this is one that I still think it's fruitful to do what we're doing and going ahead of time, but some of it is contingent on
He about to clap her cheeks.
Mr. Zachary's
Okay.
on the stand questions.
Your Honor, for instance, just to let you know what the unintelligible is, on 122 line 12, Mr. Zachary says, nah, Birdman, they asked, did he order that murder? Talking about Birdman, Mr. Brian Williams. Nah, Birdman, like he mad at, when he thought Thug had something to do with the tour bus, he mad at him. Like, I don't know how Mr. Zachary can convey Mr. Williams, not Jeffrey Williams, Brian Williams' thoughts
Knowledge
about
that interview was back in 2015.
Well, not even knowledge, just speculation. What his feelings are about an event that neither of them were.
We got some more of it coming up later, and I'll post the whole interview later by itself. Hey, Cat Not Williams in the building. What up, family? I see you. Appreciate you. And Ganja in the building. What up, Ganja? Appreciate y'all joining.
Present for. That just strikes me as a whole lot of speculation on. Zachary is speculating about what Brian Williams is speculating about. And I just can't see a world where that would be coming in.
Okay, well, I think that Mr. Atkins is essentially conceding that unless the state is able to establish a foundation for how Zachary can testify to what Birdman is feeling, that they wouldn't be able to use this. Right?
Correct, Your Honor.
Okay.
Your Honor,
Yes, sir.
the state of Georgia had Mr. Brian Williams on their short list. They did not call him. Same with Rich Homie Kwan or Mr. Lamar. I specifically asked the very first witness in the case. He testified several times. I can't remember his name. Belknap. B-E-L-K-N-A-P. He's with City of Atlanta Police Department. Whether he is alleging that Mr. Brian Williams was part of any type of conspiracy, any type of gang. He said no. It's entertainment for show. He has no information. He was not making that claim. So it's total hearsay.
Aubrey, yeah, peace. Welcome, family. Thank you for joining.
There's no co-conspirator link. This would be just, I heard him say something or I didn't hear him say something, so I would object on that basis.
Okay.
Besides, reading someone's mind and what your court said.
Okay, well.
I'd like to cross-examine Mr. Brian Williams.
What he's saying is, no, I don't think he had anything to do with it anyway, but.
Your Honor, if I thought Detective.
That's a fact right there, DD. That should be your first and only answer, lawyer. That's my only answer to all your questions, lawyer.
Belknap had discussed some of that Mr. Birdman was a blood, but we're not saying this is a co-conspirator statement for one, and who the state calls or doesn't call is irrelevant to the evidentiary considerations for today.
Sure.
Is the state's position.
I agree.
I disagree because being a blood, quote unquote, I'm not saying that the gentleman is, I'm not trying to tarnish him or maybe say something accurately, but that's come out in this trial. That's not illegal.
Agreed.
Okay.
Agreed.
What up, Ash Bay? And in the rest of the interview is the same way. They be flirting the whole time. I got you, family. Watch. What up, Ash Bay?
I just think as to this issue, if and when it potentially arises at trial, we take it up then. But at this point, the state understands that they don't have a foundation to be able to use this.
Correct, Your Honor.
Okay.
Mr. Lewis, good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Just have a few questions for you. On April 25th and 26th, 2015, you were actually working for Pioneer, the bus company, correct?
Yes, I was.
And you were, at the time of the...
Oh, hold on, my bad, family. That's why y'all asking for the chat points. I don't even got it turned on. That's why. Hold on, let me turn it on. I got you, family. Y'all know when it turn on, because watch the rise will pop up. Appreciate y'all, family.
This incident, you were acting and working within the scope of your employment, correct?
Correct.
You were on duty, essentially, correct?
Correct.
Did you file a workers' compensation claim in connection with this case?
I don't recall that. I mean, I don't recall this.
Okay. You were not...
I was diagnosed with PTSD, so there's some things I don't recall. So that's one of the things I don't recall.
Okay. So you
because of this incident.
I understand.
Gotcha.
You don't recall whether or not you received any compensation as a result of any claim that you would have filed with workers' comp as a result of this alleged incident?
During that time, I don't recall a lot of stuff.
Okay.
Yes.
That's all I have. Thank you.
Thank you.
Mr. Apt, go right ahead, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon, sir. My name is Jay Apt. I represent Diamante Kendrick. Do you know who Diamante Kendrick is?
Haven't a clue.
Have you ever heard his name before?
No.
This gentleman sitting next to me in the black shirt and the tan jacket, do you recognize him at all?
Steph JK in the house. What's good, family? Coldest moderator on YouTube. Appreciate you joining. Y'all go sub up and show Steph JK some love. She got some fire music, too.
No.
No.
Drop your link for him in the chat, Steph JK.
Do you have any knowledge D. Kendrick was in any way related to the incident you've described?
I haven't a clue about that.
Okay, thank you. No other questions.
All right, anybody else? Any redirect?
On cross, Mr. Shaw.
Ballistics and a 2015 bus.
How is everybody?
And that was the focus today in rapper Young Thug's trial.
Nearly a decade ago.
The state once again bringing back into the spotlight that 2015 rapper Lil Wayne tour bus shooting. They're making the argument that Jeffery Williams, aka rapper Young Thug, had some kind of role in that 2015 shooting. But once again, the rapper's defense attorneys say that's simply not the case.
The supervisor on duty called me and basically said a tour bus was shot up.
The 2015 rapper Lil Wayne.
Cat Williams, we all been watching this all day for like the past 6 to 8 to 10 months, 2 years for some of us. We all got a problem. No, I appreciate you, family.
Tour bus shooting, once again, the focus in the YSL trial.
We knew that there was a celebrity on board.
But instead of hearing from one of the bus drivers like the jury did last week, they heard from a former Cobb County police officer who investigated the shooting.
Okay, so this first one that you handed me is the projectile that was collected from the interior of bus number 1.
The state is trying to link Young Thug, aka Jeffery Williams, to the shooting. They claim he's the leader of the alleged YSL gang, which they say carried out these violent crimes. To try to prove their case, they asked a former Cobb County investigator about phone records around the time of the 2015 shooting.
YSL Enterprises.
For months, defense attorneys have said YSL is not a gang and that Williams has nothing to do with the 2015 tour bus shooting or any other crimes the state has highlighted in court.
You have no reason to tell this jury, no personal knowledge that Jeffery Williams was in any form or fashion involved with your carjacking on that day, true?
That's correct.
What is bankroll mafia?
They're like our group, and it's
everybody?
like it's a way of life. It's a brotherhood. It's like it's a team, label, whatever you want to call it. I call it. It's more like brotherhood though.
Who's considered bankroll mafia at this point? And for time reference, it's May 2021.
Yeah. Shit. Same people who've been bankroll mafia since it started. Yeah.
As far as artists?
As far as artists who bankroll mafia?
Yeah.
Shit, it's me for one.
Get them likes up,
Peewee
family.
Roscoe. Thug.
Show your boy some love. Don't be a hater all your life. Get them likes up.
Tip still bankroll Mafia. Everybody still bankroll Mafia. Same people.
How did that? Who put that together? How did that become a thing?
It was like.
KP, what up, family? I see you. Appreciate you joining. Destined to be. Every time Destined to be come in, somebody rhyming. KP and Destined to be. Last time it was Texas T. Appreciate y'all, family.
It was like a whole new movement me and Roscoe was putting together.
And Jerome Street. Hold on, I see you up in there. Appreciate you, Jerome Street.
Just like trying to take over on some takeover type shit. Just like, let's go, because we knew what we were offering and contributing to the game. So we just had to basically just put a name on it and present that shit. So that where the bankroll Mafia shit came about. But it was also like bigger than just business, and it was also like brotherhood, like I was saying. Yeah.
Who came up with the name Bankroll Mafia?
I think I did. Yeah.
Bankroll Mafia, Tip, Young Thug, Peewee Roscoe. We ain't heard nothing about this in the trial.
And was there any meaning behind it?
Bankroll Mafia, yeah. It just like, it sounded so right and it felt so right, because it's basically like, it's damn near everything we stand on, you know what I mean? Even though we got morals and a lot of that shit, values and shit, but like Bankroll Mafia seemed the most appropriate, and like this shit just like, it go with what we be, it go with our whole goddamn idea of life, you know what I'm saying?
Now, you mentioned Roscoe here.
Yeah.
How did you two initially meet? Do you remember?
Yeah, just like,
Take us back to that moment. Your first time meeting Roscoe.
Oh, when my first time meeting Roscoe, when he was hanging with Tip, and I met him. He came to the house one day.
Roscoe was always with Tip, and then Bankroll Mafia, it's a smaller branch of BMF. I got that coming up too. Roscoe been around since BMF days, on stage and everything, since Big Meech.
Yeah. One day after goddamn, it was like 2005. Nah, it was like, yeah. I met him like 2005. Yeah.
And he was recently released from prison.
Yeah.
And I don't know if it was pictures or video, but I think I remember seeing something about a private jet.
Yeah.
And I think you were there as well.
Yeah.
What was that like, seeing Roscoe after he got released?
Shit, it was just big. It was big. That bro, you know what I'm saying? Nigga was gone like 6 years, so you know how that shit is. Like, I don't know, well, you might not know how that shit is, but it's like you ain't seen somebody in 6 years and you seen them for the first time, so it was big. That shit was major.
New and fresh approach when it comes to the DA's office. Adrian Love is a Soperton native trying to be the next district attorney of the Dublin
Hold on, y'all know your girl was running for district attorney back in the days, right?
Judicial Circuit.
I have worked as an assistant public defender. I have worked as an associate juvenile court judge. And for the last 15 years, I have been serving Georgia families as an assistant district attorney and now chief senior assistant district attorney.
Love attended Morris Brown and Georgia Tech for her undergrad before going to Georgetown Law. Now Love is ready to take an aggressive stance on gang violence.
And that's particularly relevant in this particular race because unfortunately we're seeing here in our circuit a growing gang problem. And I have been specially trained to handle those kinds of cases.
Love wants to establish a gang unit. She also plans to tackle violence against women and children.
Those take a special kind of prosecution and a special kind of willingness to actually work hard and talk and work with your victims and your witnesses to successfully bring them to trial.
Love says young people accused of crime should have better options besides getting locked up.
Because as our next district attorney, I intend to implement a school justice program to help get at-risk kids who are on track.
Wait, did she say as our next district attorney? We know the results of that, right?
Denied.
to going to jail, out of the criminal justice system and work with our schools, our churches.
Love says she is willing and ready to serve.
Over there where the car is, they want it moved.
Oh, at the studio?
Yeah.
All right, that's the problem.
Okay, so this is him. This is Peewee Roscoe talking to his grandma about trying to move the car that he allegedly shot the bus in.
Wow. Well, I talked to Rashad, but Rashad don't know who got the key.
Nah, the key in Milwaukee. You can go in my room and get the extra key. But then what I want you to do, call the man from the dealership, Kalo, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and tell Rashad, take the car out there, cause I want to let Kalo, cause he got to put my summer tires on there.
No, you don't want to do nothing else to that car because Bank of America is looking for it.
For what?
Jim, do you forget how?
she look at grandma on game. She said Bank of America. She talking about the police. He said for what? What up, Wood Rummer? I see you. Appreciate you joining. He said for what? Catch up, boy.
Oh, Dad.
Oh, yeah, okay. So what, we need to turn the car in?
We so do, and we definitely need to turn it in now.
All right, you want to wait till I get out? We can go over there and do it.
Well, I'll see what I'll go back down and look for the key, so Rashad
It's in that great Bank of America thing.
Okay.
And where is it?
Huh?
What time you get out work tomorrow?
Jim, you know what?
Yes, ma'am.
You don't need to be saying too much shit because they recording everything you say.
I know there ain't nothing wrong with me, Auntie. I was just asking.
Okay.
In that car, you right about what you're saying, but it's like I'm doing something illegal. I'm not doing nothing.
Okay, well, whatever. I'm just trying to tell you they record everything you say.
I know that.
They're trying to turn it around and use against you.
Hey, man, I got that.
Okay, so for that call,
Steph JK said, play the cream because ice cream is back. My ties.
do you recall the date that call was made?
June 5th.
Okay. And why, and let me ask you, this is the relevant portion. Did you provide the entirety of that call to the state?
Yes.
Why was this call relevant for you in your investigation?
The discussion of the vehicle that we believed was involved.
By the way, Steph JK, I've been meaning to tell you I love the 36 chambers on the as the profile picture on your Twitter. It's fire. It's fire.
Involved in the incident at hand.
Now, was the male Mr. Winfrey?
Yes.
At the time, did you know who the female he was speaking to, who that was?
I suspected who it was. Later get confirmation.
Yeah, Roscoe was a Crip, I believe. That's why Jeff, Young Thug, said Big B's. And then he said Big C's for Roscoe.
Through the investigation, but I suspected who it was.
Okay. When you confirmed who it was, who's the woman who's on the call?
Mr. Winfrey's aunt.
Now, did you hear Mr. Winfrey in the call make reference to the studio?
Yes.
Do you know what, did your investigation reveal what studio that car was at prior to it not being at the studio?
I believe it to be at the vault at the Metropolitan Parkway address.
And in listening to that call, did you hear a reference for someone named Paul?
Yes.
Did your investigation ever reveal who Paul was?
That's going to be Mr. Winfrey's uncle who's deceased.
What up, Dream? Appreciate you joining. Let's get it.
But the vehicle's registered to him.
It was registered to Paul?
Correct.
Now, I know we talked about the dates of the call. Do you remember the time of this call?
We said it was at 8:40 p.m.
And this is in 2015?
Correct, 2015.
address was the vehicle registered to?
It was Adams Drive, 1670 Adams Drive in Atlanta.
And what type of car was registered to an individual by the name of Paul?
It's the Camaro in question. It's Camaro.
Shut the fuck up!
I believe it was a 2015, like brand new.
And did you hear them speak of the Bank of America?
Yes, I did.
Did you learn if Bank of America financed this vehicle?
They did. It was financed by Bank of America, correct?
I want to take you to the next call, which is on June 6th. And for the record, what is the date and time of this call?
June 6, 2015 at 5:10 p.m.
What I'm gonna say, you talked to Rashad?
Yeah, I talked to him right there. I called him to make sure he did go check on your oxy and all that.
What did he say?
He said you good, he put your money over there. You know, everything's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't hear him. I don't hear him. How you doing? I just don't hear him.
You want me to holler at him?
Yeah, I need to park my car at my auntie house in their house. I'm gonna take it to my brother's house.
What boy you want?
Huh?
Boy, you want that Joe?
Yeah. I gotta, when I get back, I gotta go get with the man, because, you know, my uncle just got the death certificate back. So, yeah. So, now I got the bank, they either send down money back to get us another car, like the money that we don't pay. Yeah. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Now, I know some of the words were kind of mumbled. When you listed a call, did you find anything of any evidentiary value in that call?
Yes.
What was it?
Well, they stated something to the effect of wanting to move the car to the auntie's address.
And why was that important to you?
Well, I mean, we're trying to, if I was trying to recover the vehicle, I need to know where it's at to be recovered. So that's giving me a potential address to try to go recover evidence.
Nah, this wasn't from today, but I did have a clip up. I forgot. I think it played already. I forgot to say something. But if y'all saw those car lights in the top right earlier, or maybe it's coming up, that was from today. There was another shooting right by Cleveland Ave that had the whole traffic blocked off today, early this morning, or late last night.
All right, let's listen to the call on June 6th at 22:30. And for the record, what is the date and time of the call?
June 6, 2015 at 22:13, so that's 10:13 p.m.
Chad just left.
What he did?
Well, my car.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
He parked it.
Yeah, it's in the garage. They brought it over on a tow truck. He said he needs to know how to get them minutes so you can call him.
I'm gonna call him when I get on the phone with you. What time is it, Auntie?
It's after 10.
Hey, by the way, I forgot to make the picture, but I got a mini fridge for sale if anybody looking for one.
It's 10:18. What time you supposed to be out?
It got a FFS sticker on it, though.
Out the phone, 10:15, right?
No, 11 o'clock, they say tonight, or 10:30. I'm in the car with Rashad, and I'm going to call you back. I'm making my last call.
Okay.
I love you.
Love you too. Bye.
Where you that call return?
Okay, hold on. I ain't saying your number in the phone.
Huh?
I ain't saying.
What up, God?
What's the word you doing, man?
Appreciate that, brother.
Oh, yeah, man. I just dropped that on there, too. You see what I'm saying?
They were acting lame.
I guess so. Slim called me. Told me.
To go get it.
Yeah. So I go get it. And said somebody, yeah, told me go get it and whip it. I said, nah, I ain't gonna whip the ball. I'm gonna do it the other way.
Yeah. Gotta get it right.
You dig what I'm saying? So I just did that.
Hello. Hey.
Yeah, auntie.
Just drop Cat Knot Williams in the link. Y'all go sub up to Queen Slime.
Yeah.
Show her some love.
Yeah, the car is in the garage.
I know.
Now, when you heard this call, was it significant for you in your investigation?
It was.
I don't know, Brooklyn. It was a shooting. It was a video from the freeway footage, and it was real backed up. But I don't know what happened yet. I gotta look into it.
Why?
They're now stating that the vehicle is in Auntie's garage at her address.
And at this juncture, do you do anything with that information, knowing that the car is in Auntie's garage?
I do.
What do you do?
I authored a search warrant and proceeded to the Fulton County Magistrate Court and applied for and was granted a search warrant in reference to that vehicle at that location.
Okay. I want to take you to final call on June 6th.
The FOG marketplace. It's open.
And for the record, what is the date and time of that call?
June 6, 2015, 1958 hours.
Okay.
So that would be 7:58 p.m.
Yeah. Dear Roscoe, you did what the fuck I'm saying. I ain't doing shit, man. Just holding it down. Just got to staff with all these niggas. Yeah, I go to court on the 16th or the 17th. But my lawyer, what the lawyer say, William?
They were gonna try to get it dismissed this week.
They on file for a motion. I was just calling and checking on your ass. What you got going, baby? Tell everybody I said what it motherfucking do. Hey man, you won't believe this shit, dude. Motherfucker got down yak, know that this nigga got about 50 pictures of yak and Malik on that bunk, man. Little young nigga. He got a picture with yak.
What's your name?
Hey, what little buddy man, little light skinned boy? He be with little Simpson. The light skin, what that light skinned boy name with the dread? Peso. Yeah, Peso. Yeah, little young nigga. Yeah, we played up, man. They got the town. Huh? What you say, bro?
You understand?
You understand?
What up, Janet Threat? I see you. Appreciate you joining, family.
Hey, you dig what the fuck I'm saying? Hey, boy, you sure got the town on lock, kid. D4 ripping the hell, boy. You hear me, man? D4 ripping. Man, no bullshit, man. D4 love that little motherfucker. Ain't no Jeff, no gotta slide. Man, they treat nigga like the Pope in here, man. Yeah, you know, your main motherfucker, man. Yeah, man.
Started.
That's your dude, boy. Oh, man, the whole joint. The whole joint. Blood out. Everybody got stars right here.
So, you know, we paid the waste, right?
Yeah, hey, man. It's still here. D4 love your motherfucking head down here, man. No, Jeff,
we were fit up for the justice. I was for the justice.
All right, for those who having trouble understanding, what he's saying is he's telling Yak Gotti that they love slime down in Cobb County because he locked up in Cobb County, and he telling Yak Gotti like, oh, they love y'all, they love slime down here.
You see what I'm saying? Then we ended up winning. So I was out there. These folks know your motherfucking ass, boy. Listen, dog, the whole motherfucking joint, bro. These folks slime out. Everybody slime, bro. He said they treat me like the God. Yeah, man, for real. Hey, listen, man, everything in here slime out, boy. Everything. Man, them folks ain't going back and forth about your motherfucking ass down here. Say, look here, man. Everything in here slime out, man. Everything. Man. A nigga got a picture of Yak, Malik, the whole motherfucking crew on one of his beds, little nigga, little peso. He got a picture called Yak and Malik, the big homie. They call you the real big homie. That's my little homie. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, peso. He 100, Rico. Yeah, the little nigga, hey, Yak, the nigga fuck with you strong. He got, the man got the YSL on his back and everything. He turned up. These folks got the YSL in the star, in the 5-star. The man got a picture. When I seen your picture, I'm like, hell, no, this can't be Yak. He like, boy, this is my folks. I ain't going. Oh, tell him that out there. Man, listen, this Yak right here. Hey, what's up? Yo. What do? Come on, wait this show, man. I said, you wish what the hell they come out. Shit, I ain't come out nothing, bro. Got nothing real. They just got nothing rhyming.
New trap name alert. Steph JK. Pink Threat.
I got a court date for that month at the beginning of the month, so shit. Hopefully by then they let me out of something. Hey, right, yeah. Hey, make sure Roscoe good, man. I've been trying to get in touch with you anyway, so. Yeah. You know, I got him, man. This is my boy, man. You know, I got him. Well, no, y'all nigga ass up, man. What's this thing? Free Roscoe.
Free Roscoe. It's pronounced Threet. Threet?
That was what is? Hey, yeah, you got your hey, yeah. These folks singing y'all music, bro. It's on God, man. These folks singing the music, man. The folks beating the whole wall down from 11 to 5 in the morning, man. I ain't singing none of that slime shit, boy. The whole dorm. The whole dorm slide out. Straight up. Man, what? These folks love y'all, boy. No Jeff, no Cap. Hey, I can't name around this town. Cap ain't that. You the last motherfucker I expect to see, man. Folks got a picture of your motherfucking ass on the bed, man. Yeah. Man, that's my big brother, man. You know, he got a picture of you, Malik. I think you was in the Found Blue, yeah, when you had that weed outfit on. The stone outfit, you had on the stone outfit. Yeah, man, nigga holding it down, nigga be out there, motherfucker, man, no time. Step back for a major comeback, you did.
Okay, and that concludes at 5:20. Now, did you hear them reference a person named Yak?
Yes.
Do you know who that individual is?
The names came up in the investigation, but I don't recall like his real government name.
Okay.
At this point in time.
At this point in time.
The term or them discuss people slimed out?
Yes.
Through the course of your investigation, did the word slime become significant?
Yes.
How?
Foundation.
Oh. I'll sustain support. You can rephrase, ma'am. Or you can lay on the foundation.
During the course of your investigation, did you learn of a gang called YSL?
Yes.
And what was your understanding of what YSL stood for?
Your Honor, this is any testimony that I don't believe is under 701 or 702, and also competition was action.
But we're not. I'll overrule your objection, sir. You can have a continuing objection. Yes, sir.
Yes, through the course of the investigation, and prior to this investigation, I knew what YSL was, and I knew it to be Young Slime Life.
And so, when you heard the term in this call, is this one of the calls that you pulled?
Yes, it was.
Did you make note of what they were speaking about inside of that call?
Yes.
And what was significant?
Lady Justice is blind. Everybody can hear.
Of course, referencing the names, referencing multiple people with stars, 5-point stars, saying everyone in the jail, Cobb County, is slime. Just referencing Yachty, Duke, I think I might have mentioned that. And then someone having a YSL tattoo on their back.
New developments this noon in the shooting of rapper Lil Wayne's tour bus. This morning, the accused triggerman went before a judge, and Channel 2's Audrey Washington was there. Audrey, Jimmy Winfrey was hoping to be allowed out of jail this noon.
Linda, court just wrapped up a little over 60 minutes ago. Despite some moving and emotional testimony by the defendant's sister, the judge was not swayed and denied bond. Now, as you said, this all stems from the April shooting of rapper Lil Wayne's tour bus in Cobb County. 24-year-old Jimmy Winfrey is the accused shooter. He faces 30 counts, including charges of aggravated assault and racketeering.
We've got 2 prior convictions and a person who's just barely in their mid-20s. So there's a pattern here. And risk of intimidating witnesses, the conduct will be consistent with the risk of that. So I'm not going to set a bond in this case.
This week, an indictment in the case stated that Winfrey called cell phones linked to rappers YOUNGTHUG and BIRDMAN before and after the gunfire. The indictment went on to state that the shooting stemmed from a feud regarding Lil Wayne's contract with Cash Money Records. I'm working to put together more on that part of the story for you, beginning all new at 4. Right now, we're...
No, I swear it's like Young Thug, 300 songs leaked. First time in history. First time.
Okay, now we back to Young Thug interview with David Racy.
History.
How you came up with your name, Young Thug?
That's all.
I don't know.
I'm not saying it towards. Like I was just thinking.
I'm not calling you a thug. I would say, how did you come up with your name, Young Thug? Like you called me sexy teeth this morning because you looked at my teeth and said they were pretty. That's how you came up with my name. So how did you get your name? That's what I'm asking.
And I've had this name for 5 trillion years, so I probably.
So people call me that back.
I won't remember like.
Back in the day.
Yeah. Okay. You'll remember, but 50 years, but you like me, so you probably still remember 50 years now. Okay. Why your name pretty teeth? Oh, Thug.
Thug. I'm gonna say.
Yeah,
Thug named me that.
I'm gonna send you a picture, like a meme that says pretty teeth.
See? Now
I ain't gonna let it go.
Yeah, I see. I told you.
I text you in your mother's with my kids.
I told you.
I text you in your mother's with my kids. I'm gonna take some of this beautiful stuff.
What did I tell you?
Babe.
I'm gonna text you, man. You give me your number and let me call you. I don't give my number out. I don't do that.
Huh?
I don't do that. I don't give my number out.
So what makes you not give mine out?
Okay, so that goes both ways then.
So how we gonna do this?
I don't know. How are we gonna do it? You write your number down and let me call you.
You write yours down?
No, I ain't doing that.
How about both of us write our number down? So, you know, what you talking about?
Okay, look.
I gotta sit right here in the middle of this.
In the middle of all of it, right.
Hey, didn't I tell you earlier? It's a man world.
Oh, is it? Really?
You with your boyfriend?
I just should be fortunate to be in a man's world.
Hell no.
Because you called me a little girl earlier today, too.
No.
Yes, you did.
Man, you too hefty to be a little girl, baby. You ain't got the motherfucking thing about you, little. You should have seen you walk out of the room.
Really?
He was like,
keep on talking about it.
I said, bro, you alright?
Miss Williams.
She was like, yeah.
You alright? Look. Hush.
Yeah, straight.
I'm gonna quit talking.
He said,
you take over, please.
Look,
before.
He said, and he walked out. He said, and I almost signed, but he don't like to pay. I'm like, bro, I had $5 million lawyers. What's he talking about? Bring my money. They said, boy, I don't like to pay.
You think Bird is using people? I think Bird. That's what it sounds like to me. Bird is using.
You think Bird is using people? Where do cops talk like that at? What up, Jay? Drop 'em. What up? You think Bird's just using people?
I like him so much. I still don't want to believe it. I don't even talk to him no more. He still be texting me like, bro, I love you. I love you. Thugs, nephews, every day, every single day. For like the last 3 or 4 months. I ain't never tell him, but I be like, I don't want to believe it so bad, but it's like, I ain't been with you forever. So for him to even say that, he got to be right. And he ain't just said like being mad. He's saying it like, this man just had 5 million lawyers trying to sue you for $30 million. He's not just saying that. You owe him. It ain't, you know, I be trying to look past it, but I'm like, bro, you owe, bro. Ain't no capping that. You owe him, man. Crazy.
So let me ask you this: in the song "Can't Tell," when you said dedication, is that talking about Lil Wayne?
No, guess what's so crazy? As soon as that shit, man, it's so crazy. I ain't ever made a song about him. Ever.
About who?
Lil Wayne. I ain't ever made a song about him. Ever in my life.
I thought you said you shouted out to him before.
Yeah. I'm talking about a song about him as in like shaming him. I ain't ever made a song against him. No, I shouted him out of him. Man, every interview I ever in my life did, I shouted him out. Every interview. They always ask the same questions every interview.
I got you.
They be like, who you look up to, who you want to work with, who you sign with.
I got you.
Wayne. He's seeing it because he said in his interview. He was like, I just been paying attention a little bit lately, and it seems like it's some sort of weird fan thing. So
y'all go sub up to Steph JK, show her some love. I dropped the link in the chat for y'all.
I'm sorry for anything I ever did to harm or shame you, and I love you if you're a real fan. I love your music. He was like, I got that. I even went on ahead and got the album. The shit rides. He's like, the shit's right. It's right. It's right. I'm like, all right. And Bird,
that's crazy.
Can't steal.
But see, I mean, forgive me for my ignorance, but all y'all are Bloods, right? Like Lil Wayne.
He said she got sexy teeth, to be exact.
You, BIRDMAN, all y'all. So I mean, I just don't see why the beef makes sense, though.
Blood.
Yeah, blood.
Man,
that's what y'all say it on the song.
Good big feet.
Man.
Y'all say it on the songs.
They got a picture of BIRDMAN on the internet.
Plans and pins, what's good? I see you, family. Appreciate you joining. Who else was that right there? Tammy Lewis, what up, what up? See you. Appreciate you joining, family. And y'all show some love. Drop some Slime Brothers for Jerome Street with the 5 gifted. Appreciate you, family. Y'all go crazy with the Slime Brothers. Drop some JS's. Show them some love. Appreciate you, family. My bad. My voice getting raspy. But appreciate you, family. Y'all show them some love. And if you got gifted a membership, please say thank you. We got 7 Angels, Ashley Roosh, Courtney, Niecy Lynn, Leon XI. All y'all got gifted some memberships, so please show up some love. Appreciate you, family.
That nigga got he a Crip and a Blood. They were like, oh my God. They were clowning that fool.
I mean, y'all say it on the song.
Oh, hold on. Did y'all catch that? He said, they talking about BIRDMAN. He said he was a Crip, and now you're Blood.
That shit comes with, that nigga got he a Crip and a Blood. They were like, oh my God. They were clowning that fool.
I mean, y'all say it on the song.
That shit comes with, that shit comes, and
you ain't, so you telling us that you not a Blood, but you rapping it in the song?
No, gang bang.
Didn't Rick Ross get caught up with that bullshit? In a song, he was rapping some gang and it was TMZ about.
No, he got caught up for saying, he said he put Molly in somebody's drink.
Ooh,
he said, I put Molly in her drink. She didn't even know it. Then I took her home and enjoyed that. She didn't even know it. And then like 3 to 5 girls just popped.
Whoa! Y'all remember that? Put Molly in a drink. She didn't even know it. Took her home and enjoyed that. She didn't even know it. Who puts that in the song? No Diddy.
Popped up like drink.
It was TMZ about.
No, he got caught up for saying, He said he put Molly in somebody's drink.
Ooh,
he said I put Molly in her drink. She didn't even know it. Then I took her home and enjoyed that. She didn't even know it. And then like 3 to 5 girls just popped up like we had sex with him and we didn't like trying to just like,
make money
trick him just because he said that in the song. They made him take that off the song and everything. It was Rocco's song.
But you don't worry about repping a legitimate gang and them coming expecting things from you.
The gang?
Yes. If it's in your song, you just said you got it in your song. Why would you do that?
Who? How can they reach me?
They come find you.
Right.
You ain't worried about they're not gonna like say that you're like faking it though, or like Lil Wayne's faking it or Birdman's faking it. If
they say that. They be saying that. They say that about everybody. I told you they just had a picture of that nigga. He would. It just be like that shit. It be real. Most of the time, be fans on that type of shit. That shit is crazy. But lately,
yeah, but I mean, I've seen videos on YouTube you throwing up gang signs though, man.
Oh.
You. Yeah, for real.
Man, you probably got some of the signs so mixed like a gang sign.
Yeah,
It's not gang banging.
I'm not saying you're banging. I'm just saying.
The guys that came here earlier, it's the same thing. Read on tattoo. What did this say?
Well, see, those guys are like gang detectives.
Right.
I'm not a gang detective.
It says R.I.P. Mario. R.I.P. Cole. My brother. It says R.I.P. It says 6 girls, 5 boys. My mom kids.
Okay.
It says Jacob, my son. It says Kenyon, my son. This says In God I Trust. This says I love Monte Rachel. My sister baby daddy got killed. Him and Mario, both of them got killed together. It was a couple years ago at the little club right there called Coco Loco. It was about 5, 6 years ago. Somebody did a drive-by shooting. Killed Mario, but my sister baby daddy, my brother-in-law, he lived for another year, but he was paralyzed and shit. He just didn't like it. So he just, that nigga always used to be like, man, I don't want you to happen. I used to be like, bro, you tripping. And he was paralyzed for a whole year. And he was like, take him to the hospital one day, and he just died. Shit was crazy.
You hear my stomach? My stomach just growled.
No. And it's like when I'm home, I ain't even home. But as soon as you like in a jail or playing back.
Hey yo, keep the slime brothers rolling, family. Jerome Street just dropped 5 more. Appreciate the love. Much love, much love. Appreciate it, family. Y'all show them some love. We getting into it tonight. Going to deep dive through Peewee Roscoe. We got a lot coming up that we ain't seen. It's coming soon, family.
That's why, man, you know, I'm so hungry. But I know for a fact, if I was at home, I wouldn't even be halfway home.
This interview was back in 2016, I mean, after the Lil Wayne tour bus shooting. His bus was shot in April of 2016, I believe. April 26, 2016. So it was 2016, not 2015.
That lifestyle when they're on the boat.
Yeah, on the boat, yeah.
That's good.
And in halftime, you was on
in a
several places.
in a car, and then
the main scene, like with the red, the red seat, the white meat floors and shit. That's my van.
You know, I'll be honest.
It was a bar or something in there too, wasn't it?
No,
like a club.
It might have been a studio. It might have
In
been.
halftime, remember it was like a club. Because I think you was like...
No, that was the studio. Yeah, that was the studio.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that password?
No.
No, they ain't password. Okay. I told you halftime is the only thing that I've seen. So
you like that video?
It was okay.
I like that one better than Checks. I'll just be honest with you. I don't like Checks.
You don't like Checks?
No, because it doesn't have as many like
scenes.
It's only on the bus, and then also just I guess the hook. It's just.
Lady L, what's good, family? Drop some slime brothers. FFS going crazy with the gifted memberships, sniping out there like it's Cat channel. They be sniping over there. So appreciate the love, family. Y'all show them some love. Drop some FFSs in the chat and some slime brothers.
It's the same thing like over and over again. It doesn't like, I don't know. I don't prefer. I'm just being honest with you, man. I like everything, but out of the main songs that are like out there right now, the main ones, Check is the one. Check's the lowest. I mean, to me, constantly hating, Lifestyle, Stoner, and Halftime are better than Checks. Just because I mean, nothing against it, man. It's just the money and then just checks. You know, got me a check. Got me. It's just not. It's so like simple. It's simple. It doesn't get creative. I guess. Don't take it.
New developments in the shooting of a rapper's tour bus.
Hold on, now he's telling them he don't like his music. Yeah, I think it should be more creative.
Channel 2 Action News got this video of rapper Lil Wayne Carter, outside of his bus back in April. Well, today the man accused in that shooting asked the judge to let him out of jail. Channel 2's Ross Cavett is live in Cobb County with the judge's decision. Ross?
And since that incident in April, it's been the buzz of those who follow the rap community. It was the climax, prosecutors contend, of a long-running feud between two groups of gangs. The defense team disputes that today. That suspect came to this courthouse behind me earlier today, hoping he'd have a chance to get out on bail. In his orange jail jumpsuit, Jimmy Winfrey looks quite different from the gun-toting man depicted in rap videos involving an artist called Young Thug. And indeed, his lawyers say Winfrey's only criminal past involves minor drug charges.
I think he's deserving of bail in this case because there's
Yo, keep the slime brothers going for FFS. Still showing love, still dropping it, still sniping. Y'all show them some love. Drop some FFSs, drop some coins. Appreciate you, family.
nothing in his background other than this new charge to show that he's a danger or he's not going to return here.
But prosecutors disagree. They've indicted Winfrey on 27 felony counts, including racketeering, assault, and gang charges, including one charge that includes domestic terrorism, which stipulates his act could injure.
So look, they hit him with the racketeering back in 2016. When they first started this, they was already working on the RICO.
Or kill more than 10 people and intimidate the civilian population.
Here's someone that 3 o'clock in the morning opens fire on 2 tour buses on 285 in Cobb County. That's the definition of a danger.
Prosecutors say Winfrey sprayed the tour buses carrying rapper Lil Wayne and his entourage with bullets following an aborted concert in Atlanta and a long-simmering feud with another rapper. The judge agreed to hold Winfrey in jail until his trial, likely sometime next year, angering his mother.
He don't have a violent history. He never did. He don't have no history of nothing. I think that he was there, but I don't think that he did it. No, I don't think that he, as a matter of fact, I know he didn't do it.
Well, prosecutors outline a lot of facts in their 27.
Had you ever met him personally?
No.
At some point during the night, did you see any persons who fit the description of those people you were told to keep out?
Yes.
Do you remember around what time it was?
Late in the evening, 1:32.
Do you remember what time the club closed?
Club closed at about 3.
Around 1:30 or
I'm always on alert as a police officer, but with the background into everything that was going on and while pulling traffic, a vehicle pulled up. And when the vehicle pulled up, anytime I deal with guys that I know from work, I call them by their government name. And so I called to them by their government name.
What up, Cynthia Torp? I see you, family. Appreciate you joining.
Do you remember what kind of vehicle it was that pulled up?
Not off the top.
Do you remember who it was that you saw and recognized and called by their, as you put it, government name?
Demekion Garlington and Shannon Stillwell.
And do you recognize either of those persons as being in the courtroom today?
I think Shannon Stillwell is Shannon Stillwell Jackson or whatever.
Where is Shannon Stillwell located? In what room is he wearing by our
What is that, a gray sweater vest or something with dreads with glasses?
And who is he?
Laugh, you trying to be a mod? We might could do that. Y'all want Laugh as a mod? We might could work that out.
He's seated next to you on either side of the room.
Mr. Sharp and the blonde-haired gentleman next to him.
Mr. Bobby, you give the blonde hair.
Hey, what? No disrespect, sir. I ain't trying to disrespect the hair. My bad. What I thought it was. Sorry.
Would the record reflect that the witness has identified Mr.
You mean Mr. Bonds?
Yes, it will reflect that he is identified.
What color is his hair? Oh. My bad. That's a compliment. That's great.
So, Ms. Roscoe, when you, before I go any further, do you know who else was in the car with them?
The driver was Trontavia Stevens, or AKA Lil T.
Did you know Trontavia Stevens before?
Shout out to Cat Not Williams. Cat said, let me get up in there. Let me get my snipe on too. Shout out to her, Cat, for starting the snipe gang. They got the sniper gang out there. I mean the whole sniper gang, period. Not this chat. I mean the snipe gang, period. She started the sniping on her channel. Y'all go sub up, show her some love.
Hi guys. How is everybody? I
knew his face, never met him.
Do you recall whether they were the only car that you needed to pay attention to at the time that you noticed them? Is that the only car?
No, it was a entourage of cars. It was several cars.
And how are you able to make that determination it's an entourage of cars as opposed to just individual cars?
Because it seemed as if they were all following each other.
I stand in objections to the
Better yet, describe how the cars were traveling.
They were all traveling southbound on Brady. If you go to Exhibit 5E,
all right, we're on 5E.
This is southbound. This is going southbound on Brady. They were all coming this direction.
If y'all got gifted some membership, show some love and say thank you to FFS, Cat Not Williams, Jerome Street, DD. Appreciate y'all, family. Intact Clouds, yep, appreciate you, family.
And it was just lines of cars that were all together.
Now, had you described earlier that many patrons were trying to park and were coming along Brady Avenue?
So traffic is going in both directions. You have hundreds of people on both sides of the streets. You got people standing around. It's just a lot of people, a lot going on.
And so what about this particular set of cars caused you to describe it as an entourage just now?
Oral, sir.
You may answer, please. What caused you to describe
The
it?
valet actually mentioned it. He was like,
Without talking about the valet or what someone else said, based on your own observations.
Once I saw the individuals that I knew, I began looking in every car that was coming. I was standing right there.
Okay. How far were you from the cars?
I'm right on the yellow line, pretty much. We try to stand in the middle so we don't get hit.
So, if I walk towards you, tell me to stop when I get as close as you were.
About right there.
So how many feet would you call this from you?
2, 3.
Okay.
Julie Horn in the building. What's good, family? Y'all show Julie Horn some love. That's the GOAT right there. Y'all drop some GOATs for Julie. That's the real GOAT right there. Appreciate you, family.
Were the car windows that you saw containing people that you knew up or down?
They would have to let the window down in order for the valet to tell them what the price or if they wanted to park or not.
All right. And was it then that you were able to see inside, or were you able to look inside before they left?
Keep the FFS and the Slime Brothers going for FFS. He's still sniping out there. Appreciate you, family.
When they let the window down, I could look directly into the car.
What, if anything, did you say to Mr. Stillwell when you saw him, Mr. Bronson, and Mr. Steve?
I said, Mr. Demekion Garlington and Shannon Steele will hire you. And Lil Tick said, how the hell 12 know your name?
Now, when you speak of 12, what are you talking about?
That's slang for police.
Oral, sir.
And did you say anything else?
I did not.
What happened after you called their names?
They just looked. They didn't really say anything.
Did you give any instructions?
Have a good night.
What happened next?
That's a fact. FFS is the GOAT. Julie is the GOAT. Cha Diggy is the GOAT. Steph JK is the GOAT. Flesh of the Gods is the GOAT. Cat Not Williams. Dang, I keep on saying that. And then I call him Cat Not Williams when I be looking at his videos. Yo, they all the GOATs. Appreciate y'all, family. Shout out to the World's End. Appreciate you joining. Yo, y'all all the GOATs. This the GOAT channel. We all the GOATs. This the GOAT network over here.
Continued to pull traffic throughout the evening. Stood in the middle of the street pulling traffic.
It's you there.
See, those two I know for sure.
The other one, that one you just said before that one, and I want them now. Play it right quick, Till.
There go your boy, back when he was younger, Peewee Roscoe, and we gonna go even younger than that to the BMF days coming up. Appreciate y'all being here. Hit the like, hit the subscribe, tap in, share with a friend. If y'all got gifted a membership, y'all show some love to the gifted member. Appreciate all the new members, all the new subscribers. Don't forget, Jack dancing for subs if y'all subbing up.
That's the one, bro.
TMZ writes, and I quote, "The man charged with shooting up Lil Wayne's tour bus has blown the whistle on Birdman, saying he should be behind bars too." Jimmy Winfrey claimed,
Y'all was saying y'all wanted to see some of those channels that I was suspect about. This is one of them. I don't know about this one.
claims in new court docs he shouldn't be singled out for the crime when Birdman's financial dispute with Lil Wayne is what ultimately led to the shooting. So Winfrey agrees Birdman should be held liable as a party to the crime. He's not specifically saying Birdman ordered the hit, but essentially that's what he's saying. As TMZ first reported, Wayne's tour bus was shot up back in April as he was leaving a club gig in Atlanta. Birdman denies any involvement, end quote. Here's my opinion. Birds of a feather flock together and the caged bird sings. This puckered pout parrot, lip flapping flamingo is a snitch. He hasn't been locked up for no time flat. And he's already snitching. You know, he's singing like a canary up in that cage. So, you know, he shouldn't have shot up the tour bus and he wouldn't have to deal with this bullshit. They need to just keep his ass in there forever. Swallow the key. You know, allegedly people around Birdman are good for swallowing.
Who is this dude and why are he talking like this? This is old too though. This is from hella long ago. It's just the picture on the left. I added the background, but yeah, what is he talking about? Way back then, we didn't even really know who he was.
You know, they need to lock up Thugger, Nut Guzzler, Fuck Your Brother, Father Fucker, Young Thug, aka Young Booty. They need to lock up Birdman, aka Turd Man. Just all of these motherfuckers. Just get rid of all of them. Birdman is about to be a chicken in jail because those feds are going to take down the bird like a duck hunter. Just you watch. You really think that they're going to let this rap guy get away with this shit? This is a perfect scenario for them. A rapper got shot at, and it was some rap guys who did it. They love shit like this. Hip Hop Police, this is one time when I say, get on your fucking job. But this is my opinion. What's yours? Let me know what you think.
Tour buses belonging to rapper Lil Wayne pleaded guilty and accepted a 10-year prison sentence. He had until today to take a deal. Channel 2's Cobb County Bureau Chief Ross Cavett live outside the courthouse with why the DA's tough stance on gang cases may have persuaded the gunman to take the deal.
Man known on the streets as Peewee or Roscoe will spend 10 years in prison. The district attorney here in Cobb County believes the gang problem is getting out of control in Cobb and really the metro. We told you about a case last week in which his office asked the judge for a 350-year sentence in another gang case. So it's likely Jimmy Winfrey saw the writing on the wall.
I think it was best for the client to do this and avoid the massive risk if he would lose even on a single count in this case.
Manny Aurora believes his client, Jimmy Winfrey, could have beaten most of the 27 charges in the indictment, But the prosecutorial mood against gangs and gang members in Cobb County is tough.
Anytime you say the word gang and there's an African-American individual, prejudices rear their ugly head, and that's just the reality of the way it is.
Winfrey will spend 10 years in prison for the April incident on I-285, where 2 buses belonging to the entourage for rapper Lil Wayne came under gunfire. Prosecutors say a simmering rap feud and gang tensions led to it. They believe they could pin Winfrey as the gunman. He was indicted on 27 counts, including a rarely, if ever, used charge that references domestic terrorism. The charges Winfrey pled to are gang-related counts. DA Vic Reynolds making no apology for his take-no-prisoners approach to gang charges.
If you come to Cobb County, you shoot at a bus. Thankfully, no one was hurt, but this gentleman shot at a bus over some beef that started in Atlanta. We're not going to tolerate that.
Either you can see the time of day on a 10-year sentence, or you're going to be serving 200, 300, 400 years, as the DA has professed publicly that he would ask on every single gang case.
Jacksonville, Florida. Some girls came.
Hold on. They got music back there. I got to play something in the back. He said, FFS, you got me confused, sir. I mean, FOGs. What's good, family? Appreciate y'all being here. Make sure y'all hit the like, hit the subscribe, tap in, share with a friend. Show your boys some love. We getting into it. Deep dive tonight. You dig? Let me just bring up a little something in the back so that music don't be knocking us. My bad.
Came up to the bus after the show. They asked, I don't want to cuss, but they asked, can we Lil Wayne's? Can we Lil Wayne? My man told him, no, like that. They kept asking, can we Lil Wayne? We want Lil Wayne. And my man said, no. And so then my man got a little disrespectful and was like, no, he don't want none of you other stupid.
This is not recent. This is like 2011 or something.
I mean, so now the girls is like, okay, so we ride on the highway.
I think it was 2013.
Bus driver says, those girls that was talking are on the side of the bus. Within 2 seconds, those girls started shooting at the bus. Now, I'm the hottest man in the world if you get shot at because you don't want fuck. Weezy!
Yasmina Alston is live at the Fulton County Courthouse. And Yasmina, Thomas's mother now ready to find peace after the last 2 defendants were found not guilty on charges related to her son's death.
That's right, and the mother of Donovan Thomas says hearing those verdicts was incredibly difficult on Tuesday. But in a trial filled with celebrity, she now says she wants people to know who her son was.
He was so full of life. Walked into a room, lit up the room.
9 years later, Shawana Edmonds still remembers her son vividly. Every little detail about Donovan Thomas Jr.
I could write a book about him. My gentle giant. My second born. 26 wonderful years. I thank God for. And we'll do it all over again if I have to.
Thomas, who was also known as Peanut, was a father to 2 kids. He loved his family and had many things going for him, including a clothing line. But with those memories comes one that Edmonds sadly can't forget.
January 10, 2015, my world changed. Stood still.
The 26-year-old was shot and killed in an alleged gang-related incident in the Castleberry Hill neighborhood, a murder that became a big focus of the YSL trial, a case that was
Texas T, what's good, family? I see you. Christine Covey, what up, what up? Appreciate you joining. Cornelius Young. Oh, Cornelius Young got gifted a membership. Shout out to FFS.
Nationally watched due to its celebrity ties, with rapper YOUNGTHUG at the center.
They didn't know Donovan in 2015. They just knew him from the point of this trial and the persons who was involved.
On Tuesday, Edmond was in the courthouse when the remaining 2 defendants, Diamante Kendrick and Shannon Stillwell, were found not guilty on charges related to Thomas's murder.
Unfortunately, that didn't happen in our favor, but as a family, we're okay. It's time for me to pick up the pieces.
Edmond still wants justice, though she says it would be hard to go through another trial and be let down. She wanted to make a statement in the courtroom at one point, but wasn't able to do so.
Hey, Joanna, what's crack-a-lackin', cousin? Appreciate you joining.
which is why she is speaking out now.
I'm sad, but I'm happy too. I have happy tears too, knowing the child that I raised and the love that he's getting 10 years later, 9 years later.
And Edmond says the prosecutors presented a good case and she does not blame them for the trial's outcome. Live in Fulton County.
Welcome to our YouTube channel. Shout out to everybody that followed us on TikTok and Instagram and that subscribe.
I'm sure y'all all seen them now. The 3 jurors, they got their podcast coming up. Shout out to them. Let me see if I can find their channel real quick so I can drop their link in the chat, because they've been having videos, but I just want to show y'all their little trailer video.
Here on YouTube, we appreciate all of y'all. We feel the love. We've seen all of the comments, and we hear that y'all want to hear from our perspective. So that's what we're here to give.
First and foremost, we do want to put it out there that we are extremely empathetic to all of the families that are directly affected, to the victims, as well as to those that have been indirectly affected, maybe a casualty of one of the incidents as they arose in the process. We do want to make it perfectly clear that we send our sincere condolences, and making it very clear that we made decisions solely based off of the information that was provided. It was not opinion-based. The position or some of the comments that we've gotten thus far were based off of maybe the possibility that certain people were not liked. I would like to think that you guys watched along with us and got more information than we got, that made it kind of clear as to why we made the decisions that we made or the opinions that we have formulated based off of the information that was given. We do want to be very clear and understood it is a heartfelt, sincere condolence to those families that are directly affected. And we appreciate you guys in this process.
And we also want to let you guys know that this platform is basically from a juror's perspective, the things that we pretty much.
Cat Knot Williams said they would be fun in this chat. That's a fact. I emailed them. I tried to get them up over here, so we'll see if they respond. Shout out to them, no.
Did on our side in and outside of the court. We're not here for the messiness. We're not here to bash anyone. We strictly want to keep this this platform PG as possible. With all that being said, what can you guys look forward to on this channel? So we have seen all of your questions, all of your comments, and we welcome you guys to continue to comment on things that you guys would like to see. We are going to be doing some reactions. A lot of people said that you guys want to see our first reactions to a lot of the things the crazy stuff that happened that we didn't get a chance to see. So we've kind of been not watching any of that so that we can watch them in real time and give y'all our real, raw, and unedited, unscripted responses to some of the crazy stuff. Because all we keep hearing is that there was so much crazy stuff that we didn't get to see. And just to be clear, we did not see it. I know there's a lot of discourse about whether or not we were on social media.
We was asking that the other night. A lot of y'all was saying y'all think that they watched it. They said that they didn't see it. So, I don't know. I kind of believe them. They looked like they were scared. They probably saw some of it, though. Probably not on purpose. I don't think they went looking for it, but they seen something.
I can speak for these 3. We did not see it. So you'll be getting some reaction videos, some question and answer videos. We've already started compiling some of the questions that y'all have given us. We can bring on some other jurors. I know a lot of people have been interested in Mr. Juror 56, and we can get 56 on here. And maybe some of the others, because y'all think we some characters. We had some characters on the jury. It wasn't just us. So, whatever else y'all think that would be.
Yeah, shout out to Brooklyn. We can make something to show Thomas some love. I respect that.
Beneficial to you guys. Again, we just want to share our perspective as jurors and also kind of spread awareness to things that are going on in this county within the legal system in hopes that maybe we can have some positive change in the future. So if anything else interests you guys that you guys want to see, let us know. We're happy to take any suggestions.
We are here for it.
Right.
Definitely
We're here for it. And I know that we did say that this is not messy, but some of the juror tea got a little messy. And we're
Shout out to Sustained Overrule. What's up, family? I see you. Appreciate you tapping in.
still gonna spill it because I have things to say. I know y'all want to hear some stuff about certain jurors
wait.
that may have done interviews, and I have some stories about how I almost got arrested messing around with some of the jurors. So y'all stay.
How you had them?
In the headlock, in the chokehold. Was about to. So y'all stay tuned for all of that because we're spilling all the tea.
It's still hot?
It is. It is. It's not going to be messy with none of the actual people involved in the case. But with the jurors, oh, honey, she's spilling it. So
sound like she got something to say.
And about to.
What's the location of the emergency?
Yeah, we're at exit 19. We had.
Shout out to them for doing what they doing. I respect that. I'm going to drop their link in the chat one more time. Right there. So y'all can go sub up. They got like 12,000 subscribers in like a week. Or how long it's been? I don't know, a couple days. Shout out to them. They moving quick.
Shots fired at a tour bus that we're driving.
Okay, what interstate are you on?
We're on the 285.
285 at exit what? What's the name of the exit?
19.
What is the name of the exit?
I don't know. It's 19.
It's a car parkway?
No, and we're right at the 75 in the Cobb Parkway.
Okay. Are you northbound, southbound?
We are. I'm not sure, ma'am. I'm not from here, so.
Okay, is there any way that you can see any street signs to know which direction of travel you're going, which way you're headed towards?
Okay. We're white as a vet.
Get them slime brellas and them FFSs and them coins back once again. FFS still out there dropping them, making it rain. Appreciate you, family.
What color was it? What was the color making the vehicle?
It's a white Corvette.
Do you have a tag?
No.
Can't get a tag. They on 285. They had it for like 275 just now. White Corvette though.
Look, y'all heard them say white Corvette, right? But I guess that's easy to mistake for a Camaro, but they definitely saying white Corvette. Peewee Roscoe was driving the white Camaro.
Okay, what is your name? What is your name, sir?
Al Lewis.
What's the callback number for you?
You want the other one?
Sapphire,
what is your callback number?
No, I don't. Yeah, it was, I think it was the white car coming up next to me.
Okay, I have a white Corvette. Did you see who was driving it? Who was in the vehicle?
No, I don't. No, I don't, ma'am. We're at North Side.
Okay, so you passed Cobb Parkway and you're coming up on North Side?
Yes.
Okay. You're going into Fulton County. Okay, so you're coming up on North Side, correct?
I'm sorry?
You're coming up on North Side?
I'm sorry, man. What were you saying?
Are you coming up on North Side exit?
Yes, we're at exit 22 North Side.
Okay, do you have a tag on the vehicle at all?
No, ma'am, I don't.
Okay. All right, well, if you see where they go or anything, just give us a call back. But I'm going to call Atlanta with the lookout because you're now in Atlanta.
Okay.
Okay, if you get any other information, just give us a call back, okay?
Thanks.
Bye.
Calm demeanor on that call.
I had to.
You said you had to. And is that based upon what you talked about earlier?
It's just to make sure. Somebody had.
Only one of them out of the three, only one of them got to deliberate, yeah. But they was all there. They was all jurors, but only one of them got to be part of the deliberation process.
Being,
the light-skinned one.
in control of the situation, or it could have really been a heck of a lot worse.
At the time in which you were on the phone with 911, did you realize how much damage had been done to the vehicle?
No, I didn't.
At that time in which you were calling 911, was your primary thought the safety of those individuals?
I sustain the objection.
What was your primary thought?
The safety of my passengers.
Did you eventually make it to the hotel?
Yes, we did.
Between 285 and the hotel, did you make any other stops?
No, we went directly to the Mandarin Hotel.
At this juncture, do you remember what highway did you get on to go to the Mandarin Hotel from where you were on 285?
I believe it's 400, if I recall.
Once you got to the hotel, what happened?
We parked, and that's when the officers met us. That's when I looked at the bus and saw how it was shot up, and saw how close the last bullet came to taking my life.
And where was that particular bullet that you're referencing? Where was it?
Shot
Did you see a bullet hole or did you see a bullet?
You saw the bullet hole and shot the back of my mirror, the rearview mirror that I looked out of, that I sit right there in the window at.
I can't hear you.
It shot. The last one shot at the back of my mirror, where I sit in the driver's seat.
Now, when you got to the hotel, did you need assistance parking your vehicle?
Yes.
And why is that?
Because the rearview mirror that I look out of was shot out, had a big bullet dent in it.
And I believe you said the police were there once you got to the hotel.
Yes, they were.
Once you got to the hotel, did the occupants who were on the bus get off the bus?
The police came on the bus, started questioning the occupants. Nobody wanted to talk to the police.
I sustain the objection.
Okay.
Nobody.
Hold on. You can rephrase.
When the police got on the bus, did they attempt to speak with anyone?
Yes.
Did anyone speak with them?
No.
That's not.
I'll overrule the objection as long as you don't tell what the other people said.
Did anyone speak with the police?
No, they didn't.
Did those individuals get off the bus?
Yes, they did.
Did you see where they went?
No.
And was Lil Wayne one of those individuals who got off that bus?
Yes, he was.
And did you ever see him speaking with the police?
No, I didn't.
And did you stay and speak with the police?
Yes, I did.
Now, we talked about you looking at your driver's side mirror. Were you able to look at both your bus and Travis's bus when you got off your bus?
Yes, I was.
And did you notice anything on the bus that was not there when you first left Miami?
Peewee Roscoe, the man who shot up Lil Wayne's tour bus in 2015, has been released from jail. And if y'all remember, he was supposed to be serving 20 years behind bars, but he filed an appeal stating that he was forced into taking a guilty plea by the judge and the prosecutors, and he didn't understand what he was signing. So his conviction was overturned. And Mr. Peewee is very excited about...
She's making me suspicious, Holmes. What up, Mookie Mookie? I see you, family. Appreciate you joining.
being a free man. But I'm not excited about it because I do not want him taking an opportunity to go and try to harm Lil Wayne again. You know, let's hope that Peewee uses his newfound freedom to change his life around. And let's hope he stops living.
I think this might be another one of those ones I was telling y'all about. Them undercover channels that's just out there to promote other stuff. I don't know.
A life of crime. He still, according to the judge, even though his conviction has been overturned, he still has to pay Lil Wayne's security guard $100,000 because that security guard suffered severe spinal injuries. So let's hope he pays his restitution to that security guard, and let's hope he leaves Lil Wayne alone.
Where did the security guard get spinal injuries from? Did he get shot in the back or something? Because the bus, I mean, it's not funny if he did, for real. Like, you know, I'm not laughing at him, but I don't remember hearing that part. Hold on, somebody just dropped the chat prompt, FFS.
Hi, guys. How is everybody?
And let's hope he stops being a criminal son of a bitch. Anyway, shout out to Lil Wayne.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And we're allergic to all suckers, the sucker season over with. You know what I'm saying? Please don't make me break out. You know what I'm saying? When you see me, man, I'm so happy. I've been social distant, you feel what I'm saying? I don't need no suck in my presence, you feel what I'm saying? Give me 50 feet like...
I know.
What I'm saying is, you ever seen the movie Balder Blocker?
Balder Blocker?
It's a movie with Cash Money. It's a movie with Birdman and all.
All right, for those just joining or those who don't know, this is back to the Young Thug and Racy interview.
I might write this down. What's it called?
Baller Blocking.
Baller Blocking.
Like, hey, but it's a movie about them just being wild. And it's Birdman movie, but it's the whole like Hot Boys, Cash Money, it's all and it's you know the cops are on them.
Hey, Jerome Street, you keeping count? You got the count? What's the count? I need to see who the top stream sponsor right now.
I don't like watching everything. You don't look like him, but you just remind me of him. But you ain't nothing. He a asshole. He a dickhead, girlhead.
So what?
Yeah. Because he's the first white detective that I've talked to.
So that don't mean I gotta be him. I can be original.
Player. The player.
The player?
Yeah.
But that could be anybody. I gotta know it's me though. How am I gonna know it's me?
Because I just told y'all you're the only one that I talked to.
Okay.
So you're gonna.
So what's my name gonna be?
Miss Lady.
Miss Lady.
Yeah.
You know Wayne had the song Business Officer, remember?
He was on my too, cool.
Now he ain't know me. He
I'm saying, so your husband let you just go work and pull up on boys and all that, rich boys and...
What you mean, pull up on them?
Like what you did today?
What did I do?
I pulled up on you.
Oh, that's what you call it. Go in your house and do all that stuff. Yes, is that
Now
okay?
you could have came in out.
Now, if I'm with you, can I still do that?
Hell, fuck no.
Oh, you gonna take care of me? I ain't gotta work.
You can make her quit her job?
What?
Today.
I'm an independent lady.
I don't give a fuck. You, baby, be what you want.
So, okay, so if they, I want to know what I'm gonna be in the song.
You probably doubt what you want.
So what's my name gonna be? Like, how would you shout out to me in the song?
Miss
I
Lady,
need to know.
I told you it's gonna be kind of slick, so it's gonna be like a love song, but you gonna know like.
Give me a line. Give me some.
I can't be in no love song though. You gotta keep me out of that one.
Yeah, it's gonna be like you remember earlier you were saying you like the way I do something and then change it like.
Yeah.
I was gonna do that. It was gonna be a
Actually, it was Julie that made it official.
love song, but it was gonna be a breakdown part. that you can be like, jam and be like,
Right. He talking
Shout
about
out
me.
to the world's
yeah.
end.
Yeah.
Then they're gonna go right back to bed.
So I'm gonna be back.
Yeah, but in the song you're gonna be Miss Lady.
Miss Lady. So give me a line like Miss Lady what?
Sexy lady, drive me crazy.
Alright then. I gotta listen for that in my song.
That's Alger, brother. You don't even know the history. They already did that song.
Don't you start it. Cause you can cover that. You can pay them to use it. I do want something original though. But you can pay them to use that.
I'm so serious.
You gonna come up with something original for
I
me?
guarantee you I do.
So I mean, do you do
They
that?
gonna be
Like,
yeah, I do
is
that.
that like that's where you get your inspiration from? Like people.
I think 90% of rappers do that. People just don't understand. People don't tell. People can't tell.
Really?
You know they gonna over exaggerate. I killed a nigga, okay? Man, that is cap, but you know.
What's cap?
Right.
Cap is like a lie, like capping, like you capping.
So you're capping your line.
Yeah, you're like, you know. I'm gonna make
So
something.
have you ever done that in a song before? Like, do you get shouts out in songs?
Yeah, I'm gonna shout you straight up.
Not me. I'm saying just period. Is that something that you do?
Everybody start out.
Okay.
Like what you mean, like what up?
Like people that you done been with, friends and stuff. Like
We shout out to Birdman. He shout out to Birdman.
Yeah, like you shout out to Birdman and all that kind of stuff.
You fed.
He said he does a bird. What's that bird noise for Birdman?
How you know it?
Cause I got your CD. See, I got your CD. Well, I wouldn't call it CD because that's old school. I got iTunes. It's on iTunes.
Yeah, you know what a CD is, right?
It cost them.
You know what a CD is?
It cost them to listen to me.
It did.
But you gonna get the me.
Shout out to Sapphire Ridge News.
Hey, hold on, time out. After I bought yours, I bought Rich Homie Quan, and I bought the Trap, who does Trap Queen? Fetty Wap, Trap Queen.
Who was better?
Wow, but come on, man. I'm putting it to you this way. I got your whole album.
Yeah, you only got
I only got 2 songs of Rich Homie Quan, and I got, well, they just came out, Fetty Wap just came out with the 676.
A song?
Yeah, that's not the song of it, but that's what it says on the iTunes. I don't know what it, he talks about a girl. Because
Shout out to FFS for the 5 gifted and the super chat donation. Hope he stops being a criminal son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. What was wrong with her saying that? She crazy for that one. That had to be some type of setup. That had to have something to do with Fanny or something. Shout out to FFS. Y'all show them some love. Drop some FFS. Drop some coins. Drop some Slime Brothers. Appreciate you, family. If y'all got gifted a membership, show them some love.
the YouTube video, well, it's not the, it's the music video.
Make me want to rewind. Make me, and I got it sold up.
Yeah.
I be listening.
Baby so fine.
6 defendants set to stand trial in the YSL RICO case centered around Atlanta rapper Young Thug. Today in court, co-defendant Durante BB decided to take a plea deal. He pleaded guilty to RICO, theft, drug, firearm, and gang charges, and he's now been sentenced to 15 years with 5 to be served behind bars. Under the conditions of this deal, he will have to testify if called. He's also not allowed to promote or allude to YSL in public or on social media. Just to
no peasants allowed. We got the professional P in the building, man. Now I mean, certified and authorized. You dig what I'm saying? Yeah, they bigger than rap with no cap. Yeah. Yeah, when you get through. That's right, that's right, that's right. You dig what I'm saying? We ain't going back and forth with you. You dig what I'm saying? Hey, the professional P right here. Hey, P, why you jacket the same color your bankroll? Oh, man, that's P. Oh, man, you got a blue one on you. Oh, man, you got a nip on you. Yeah, the boy got nips and hustle on him, man. That's the beauty of it. Come on, man. Come on, man. Hey, man, the only thing I'm trying to tell you, you are now tuned in to the latest and the greatest, not no maybes, man. That's the only thing I'm trying to tell you.
Shout out to Bridget L. saying thank you for the gift. Appreciate you, family.
A lot of They pushing P, they pushing S. Stale, man. Yeah, a lot of that game stale, man. Put that back in the cereal box. And you know what else? Yeah, they capital peons. Yeah, they capital pricks. They capital tricks. You understand me? With periods behind it.
P-fan.
Come on, man. The P fan club, we salute it. We don't shoot it, man. You pushing P if you understand what it means by keeping it mutual. You feel what I'm saying? Not neutral, mutual. You feel what I'm saying? That means the best of both. You dig what I'm saying? Come on, man. So you don't understand that, they're gonna go over your head like that motherfucking jet we just got off of. You dig what I'm saying? Yeah, man. I went to sleep in Russia and woke up in Cali with my eyes open badly. Come on, man. Yeah, we got the world showed up, you dig what I'm saying? And the only thing I'm trying to tell you, the key is lost. Call Spider and Professional P, man, Dr. P, they're going to get with you. Only thing I'll tell you, a P intuition starting off at like 25 million. That's what it's starting off at. The class, you feel what I'm saying? Because the Professional P and the Dr. P, you know, hey, man, ooh-wee. You know, they ain't going to charge you like no Dodge charge. They're going to charge you like a Bugatti, man. Billions and billions. Not thousands and hundreds. Yeah, $1,000 salad dressing. Hundreds, that's a clothing line. Yeah, we ain't working that one. Yeah, man. All the beautiful women is pushing P, man. Keep your P up. And all the real ones, the professional P, the real P, the professional P, Dr. P, you understand me, and Master P, and Capital P. Hey, man, keep pushing P to the ultimate.
Shout out to Joanna, too. Joanna, you can feel free to drop your your channel, too. You know, feel free. Promote your channel a little bit. Go ahead, get it in. Y'all go show her some love.
Man, we
Drop
pushing
your
this
link.
shit past heaven, man. And the only one in heaven we're going to say is P, man, is our boy King Truth, man. Yeah, man, make sure you go get that bitch Marilyn Monroe for me, Charlie, and Aaliyah, man. Tell her I said, hey, and bounce some mimosa, man. See you in the AM, not the PM, man. Yeah, good night. That's a P night. Yeah, get
In case we further notice as a result, but per discussions with the state, we would like to be able to keep negotiations open.
And today is the last opportunity to make a negotiated plea. Anything after the debate is going to be non-negotiated, regardless of whether the state or the defendant has negotiated something. We put this on the calendar a good while back. This case has been going on since God created Adam. And so if you haven't worked out something yet, too tough. We just moving it to the trial calendar. And next would be Mr. Winfrey, but I don't see Mr. Francis. Oh. All right, Mr. Francis has filed a leave of absence, and he's out of the country currently, and so.
Like, what? How your lawyer just not show up for court and then just talk about he filed a leave of absence for he filed a leave of absence and he flew out the country and they ain't been in communication. I just dropped it for you, fam. That's the link, the join link in the chat.
Yeah, briefly, go ahead.
Yeah, on the record, I like prior to that counsel that he had legally corresponded with me no type of way with this case. If you saying this is a final plea, and I ain't had one lawyer visit, I ain't even got my discovery pack, so I would like to retain another counsel because I feel like I have been ineffective counsel by the lawyer of Mr. Frank. I don't see no time, never went to court, never met with, never answered the phone, and I understand that when you're in a citizen, I do have a right.
Yes, sir. That's true. Are you asking to be able to get someone else appointed, or are you saying that you have the resources or intend to hire private counsel?
I can hire a private counsel, or you can retain another. I'd like to be appointing another counsel.
Okay, well, let me make sure we're on the same wavelength. What I'm asking is, our understanding was that you were indigent and not able to afford to hire an attorney. Okay, well, then the question isn't whether you can hire a private counsel or get someone appointed, it would be either you end up having to stay with Mr. Francis or you're able to get someone else. I understand what you are asking, and we'll take that up at a later date because we need to have him here to be able to hear from Mr. Francis, because he didn't, I guess he got appointed right before the last time we were in court. Was that not? I'm not arguing with you. Sir, I'm not disputing what you're saying right now, okay? I'm just saying I need to have him here so we can know the reason why if he hasn't been able to contact you or go forward with you. And unless and until we find out, we're not going to just give you another.
So hold on. I'm supposed to have a lawyer here. Y'all gave me a public defender that's supposed to be here representing me. He not here. He just disappeared. He ain't been in contact with me. But then you gonna tell me I can't fire him because he not here? But y'all got me in court. Like, this is my court date. I got to show up, but he don't. But I can't fire him. You gonna make me keep him? What up, Sapphire Ridge News? I see you, family. Appreciate you.
The lawyer.
Well, I have my family retained when I want to.
Well, you're free to do that at any time. You're free to do that.
I'm doing that now on the record. I don't want him as my attorney.
Okay, I hear you, and I just said I'm not going to deal with that until we have an opportunity to have the attorney present. Okay, I got you loud and clear, sir. Okay.
Shout out to Survivor Speaks in the chat. I see you, family. Appreciate you joining. Y'all show some love to Survivor Speaks. I'm gonna drop her link in the chat.
Okay, so Mr. Winfrey's remains open, which we would do because counsel isn't here anyway. And if we need to make a change, the court will look into that matter as to whether or not there's a justification for doing that or not. And in the meantime, Mr. Winfrey, if your family wants to hire counsel, then they're free to do that. There's nothing but air and between them doing that, but air and opportunity. And the air ain't gonna stop them.
Hold on, was that a threat? Oh, okay, we finally here, family. Finally here. This is the BMF clips with young Jimmy Winfrey, Peewee Roscoe, back in BMF days. I need to play something in the back because you know how they doing with the strike, so I'm gonna have to cut the music down. But I'm gonna bring it in a little bit so you can see him talking though. Appreciate y'all, family. Here go the link for let me see, let me drop it. Here go the link for Survivor Speaks. Y'all show her some love also. Appreciate y'all, family. Let me start this music real quick. My bad, family. I was having trouble getting at the play, and then I was clicking something that wasn't working out right. But there you go, right there on the stage with BMF, way back in the days. I think this was like 2007 or something like that. Maybe earlier than that. I mean, not 2007. Yeah, this was before 2007. 2007. My bad, family. I don't know what happened. What up? Hey, shout out to Chot Diggy in the house. What's good, family? I see you. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, family. Y'all show Chot Diggy and Pink Slime with some love. What up, though? Little Peewee Roscoe.
Made it even worse.
How many other vehicles did you see contain people that you recognized?
I didn't necessarily see any that I recognized.
You didn't see any people that you recognized or vehicles that you recognized?
The vehicles that they were driving at that point, I'm walking down. So I'm not that I wrecked that.
My bad. I just had to go back because I skipped the beginning of it. So I want us to hear the beginning of her and Dennis talking.
Did you, at any point, attempt to turn the cars themselves around as they drove along Brady?
No,
Why not?
that wasn't the assignment. If we would have did that, we would have messed up the traffic's already bumper to bumper. If we would have did anything like that, we would have made it even worse.
How many other vehicles did you see contain people that you recognized?
I didn't necessarily see any that I recognized.
You didn't see any people that you recognized or vehicles that you recognized?
The vehicles that they were driving at that point, I'm walking down. So I'm not really, it's not like every car's pulling up and I'm looking in and trying to see who it is.
At any point, did you see another person? Did you ever see a person that you knew as Peewee?
Yes.
At what point did you see the person you knew as Peewee?
While still working traffic on my post, I was familiar with them.
Do you know how long after it was that you saw Mr. Stillwell and Mr. Garlington that you saw the person you knew as Peewee?
Close proximity in time. I wasn't, like I said, there was a lot going on. It's not like I was really keeping track of time or something.
And I'm not going to hold you to specifics, but when you say close proximity, are you talking an hour, a minute?
Yo, the name of the song, I believe, is Sauce Session number 3. And the link is in my description if y'all want to check it out. It's by Reggie Righteous. Appreciate you, family. What's up, Sustained?
5 minutes, 10 minutes maybe.
I'm going to show you what has already been admitted as case exhibit number 32, Echo. Do you recognize case exhibit 32, Echo, the person depicted inside?
Yes.
And who do you recognize 32 Echo to be?
Jimmy Winfrey. At the time, I knew him as Roscoe or Peewee.
I'm going to advance to 32 Echo. Could you take the markings off the screen? Is the person we're looking at the person that you recognize that night as Peewee?
Yes. Yes.
Do you recall what kind of vehicle Mr. Winfrey was in that night?
Shut the fuck up! Later that night, I saw him he was in a white Camaro.
Now, Camaros, are you familiar with those cars?
I know cars a little bit.
All right. Do you know what particular model of
Remember the bus driver and them said, and the people on the bus said it was a Corvette. Security guard said it was a Corvette.
Camaro?
Not at that time. Later on, I learned what model.
Did you see anyone else later on that you recognized that night?
Yes.
Who?
Walter Murphy.
Now, how did you come to see Mr. Murphy?
So, as the night is progressing, while on post, another officer basically asked us to come down by where the tour buses was parked at. As we got down there, I seen a green Explorer parked If you go to I don't think you got it up there. You don't have the picture, but if you look at Exhibit 5E, or if you can pull that up.
Okay, 5E.
My marker. No.
Don't worry about it.
Child Diggy. Okay, 5E.
Down here, that's where the buses were down, kind of there. And then there was a green Explorer parked on the street. Another officer basically said, hey, can y'all come down by the buses? Something about to happen. And so as we come down there, I see an individual take a gun out and put it on the tire of the green Explorer. Once he took the gun out, I basically took another individual and pushed him into him and grabbed the gun and pulled my service weapon. Upon pulling my service weapon, a female that was standing there said, why is this officer pulling this gun on me? And I held the gun up and I was like, y'all need to get on. And everybody started scattering. The individual that put the gun on the tire, I didn't know him at that time. That was later to be determined to be Walter Murphy. When he literally took off running from us. And when he took off running, we start, just a picture is chaos. And so we're trying to pull traffic. We're trying to get everybody away and we're trying to keep from getting hurt ourselves. As I'm standing there trying to help pull people and push where they needed to go, I see an individual that I recognize by the name of Quindarius Zachary. We call him Sick D. When he walked up, I basically said, hey, D, you need to go home. He said, man, you don't know me. I said, the last four of your social is this, your date of birth is this, your mom's maiden name is this. He said, I'm gone. So
he said, I told him the last four of your social is this, your mom made it. What type of research they been doing on these boys? He know his social and everything. He said the last four of your social is this.
Once he left.
Stalker? Stalk much?
We call him Sick D. When he walked up, I basically said, hey D, you need to go home.
And you heard that? He said we call him Sick D. Lil D, we call him Sick D.
He said, man, you don't know me. And I was by the name of Quindarius Zachary. We call him Sick D. When he walked up, I basically said, hey D, you need to go home. He said, man, you don't know me. I said, the last four of your social is this, your date of birth is this, your mom's maiden name is this. He said, I'm gone. So once he left, I then went back to my post because they needed me to help pull traffic. When I walked back to my post, as I'm pulling traffic, Officer Finney is telling me to stop the white.
I stand in objection.
Two things, Your Honor. It's a text on the listener and it's an instruction that you follow, so. What was Finney telling you to do?
Stop the white Camaro.
And did you attempt to stop the white Camaro?
I did not.
Why not?
Because the car had
Yo, Child Diggy, shout out.
hit the gas and I wasn't going to get hit.
Was the white Camaro coming towards you or going away from you?
The white Camaro was basically coming northbound on Brady towards Alvin.
Would you draw an arrow showing the direction that the white Camaro was coming? And using the 5E duplicate that you have already marked on, would you please indicate where the green Explorer was?
The green.
You got a sick little D. FFS, you got a sick little D over there.
Explorer is the X down the street.
Would you put GE next to it? And would you indicate where the tour buses were generally in relation to the green Explorer?
Lick the windows.
It's next to the building though.
Okay. How close were you to Walter Murphy when you saw him put the gun on the wheel of it?
Two people between us.
Two
2 people away.
Did you?
You probably like this. I don't know how. That might sound stupid as hell, man. You probably like this dumb motherfucker right here.
For those just tapping in, this is Young Thug being interviewed by David Racy once again.
Anyway, please explain to me, what's the whole beef between Lil Wayne and like Birdman? Why is he trying to sue him and all that? What's the deal with that?
From my knowledge, Birdman and Wayne, well, you know, I mess with Birdman just like Wayne do.
Yeah.
He's like big homie to both of us. So, you know, I really look up to Wayne though. If I had a chance to be with Wayne and Bird, I'd be with Wayne before Bird. I don't really care about him that much. I really care about Wayne more than him then. So I always was like, every time I was around him, I always used to be like, why Wayne? Cause Birdman got a studio.
Okay.
This Bird room, this my room, this Wayne room. So I always asked him. He always brushed me off though. I always be like, I'd be like, tell bro, come, you know what I'm saying? I'd be like, tell bro, come fuck with me. Come make a song with me. And he always used to be like, I just text him, he about to come. But he, you know what I'm saying? So I started getting it like, him and Bird, they fell out. Then I was like, what the hell going on with you and Wayne? Tell me. He was like, he mad because I don't want to put his album out. What lying? He was like, man, the nigga want me to put the damn album out, but I know if I put the album out, he ain't gonna do what it's supposed to do because he ain't got no buzz. You know, when you drop an album, you gotta have a single. That single gotta go worldwide. Then they gotta drop another single. That shit gotta go worldwide.
Yeah.
Then you gotta drop your album. You gotta be steaming.
Yeah, just to like build up the.
You have to be steaming before you drop your album. You gotta steam.
So why is he?
So I just asked him, cause I was always really kind of nervous to ask him. I was gonna ask him cause he's a grown fucking man, so I'm gonna ever just like, hey, what's wrong with you and Wayne? So I just eased in like, what's up, Wayne? Man, he like me? He like, yeah, he fuck with your music. So I ain't never believe it, cause he never like did the song. I came in his studio one time. He was like, yeah, like he ain't see me. I'm like, but the whole time I ain't thinking me. I'm thinking Bird. I'm like, well, that nigga do not like Bird. He don't like him.
That's a fact. Survivor speaks. Detective Dennis did get kicked out. Detective stricken testimony.
And then come to find out, he really didn't have no problem with me. He really had a problem with Bird. But I guess Bird was like fucking with me so hard, like pushing my movement, my music and shit, to the point where it made him be like, you know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, I've been with you forever. So, nigga, why the fuck would you do that? So I was like, what the hell going on, Wayne? Why Wayne be tripping like that? Because we done been in the club before. Wayne had come in the club. I seen him like a million times. He only dapped me up 2 times though. One time we was in the club, he came in the club, he dapped me up. And he didn't dap up Birdman.
Was the club in Atlanta?
We were in Miami.
Miami, okay.
He dapped up me. I was like, oh, that nigga dapped him. He didn't dap up Bird. Then one other time he dapped up Bird, he didn't dap me. No, he just crazy. He spoiled. He always had money, so he like a spoiled nigga. So I was like, Bird, what the hell wrong with Wayne? Why he ain't make no song? And then Bird was like, what song? So I let him hear the song, then next thing you know, he got Wayne on it. Wayne got on the song. I was like, oh, okay. Then I was like, cause you know you gotta go through the process to clear it. You gotta pay them and shit. He didn't do none of that. He signed it. He was like, clear it. I put the song out. It's called Take Care. Take Care. They don't even know the difference from me and him. We sound so much alike.
You and Wayne?
Yeah, they don't even know the difference. It's called Take Care. I want you to listen to it.
Okay.
You gonna be like, I don't know which one of them.
You don't want me to listen to it?
Yeah.
I'm your new fan and you don't even want me.
Bought the album.
It's in Take Care.
Yeah.
Oh.
No, it ain't on the album. I was just saying, I don't know why the hell I ain't tell you to get in. You bought the album.
I know.
It's called Take Care. Young Thug featuring Lil Wayne.
Okay.
Take Care.
I got you.
Y'all sound damn near just alike.
Man, on this song, when I'm trying to Take Care, you gonna be like, who you and who him? I said, what the hell going on, Wayne? Why you don't? I said, cause they got so comfortable with him. By then I was like, why Wayne tripping like that? He said, this crazy ass nigga, he want me to put the damn album out. He don't even got the single out. if I put the album out, he ain't gonna do that. So I ain't gonna make him look crazy. Gonna make him look bad. I can't put it out. So that's what I was like. Oh damn, Wayne want the album to be out. But deep down, it ain't about the album. Birdman ain't paid him for some shit. I said, motherfucker, yeah. I'm glad I ain't signed with him. I would have been the same way like Wayne, showing out about my money, trying to sue his motherfucker, cause I always had in my mind, Wayne mad about his album not coming out, and then Wayne never said to the world, Birdman never paid me. The whole time they had problems, he always said,
Chad, my black is golden in the chat. What's good, family? I see you. Appreciate you. Much love.
Free to Carter 5. That's his name. His album is called Carter 5. And Birdman, they never put it out. So he started a little organization called Free Carter 5. Meaning, bring it out.
Y'all go sub up to No One and Mookie. Show them some love.
So that, and then Birdman told me that, so I'm like, oh, so that's what's wrong. He ain't put the album out. But you know, the world wouldn't know that. The world wouldn't know that. While your album come out, that shit ain't not gonna even sell. You don't even like a single out. But I know that. So Bird thought he been slick by telling me, I ain't gonna put the album out because he ain't gonna do that. He ain't got no single out. I put the album out, it gonna flunk. So that was in my mind. But the whole time, it ain't that. The whole time is, you owe this motherfucker for the albums he done already dropped.
Yeah, but why isn't he paying him? Just pay him.
Just pay him. He gave, this nigga told me, I gave Lil Wayne $70 million. Oh, bro. He said I gave him $70 million.
I wish I had $70 million.
We need to work on the song. We know nobody else.
He said I gave him $70 million. So you supposed to give him like a bonus. He might sign Wayne. He might sign him for $100 million. He might get like, okay, I'm gonna sign you for 5 albums. I'm gonna give you $100 million. So I gotta give you the front end. I gotta give you at least half of the money. At least gotta give you $50 million. And then every time you turn the album, I gotta give you $5 million. You see what I'm saying? Or $7 million or $10 million to equal up to the other 50. He gave Wayne $70 million, and he owed him $30 million. He gave Drake $20 million, Nicki Minaj $10 million. He thought he had an understanding that he paid out the $100 million. But Wayne, like, brother, they don't got a motherfucking thing to do with me or me $100 million. So he gave Wayne $70 million. And this fool, and every time Wayne turn the album in, he's supposed to get, I think, $7 million or $8 million. Cause Bird just started telling me, cause I don't really know the business. I got tricked like that in the deal. I mean, the deal never getting tricked. So he just tell me the business like, I gave Wayne $70 million. Every album, that shit's so fucking crazy. And then now, I really cut Bird off. Like, I don't deal with him. I ain't talk, I got 10 messages on my phone. That nigga been texting me like 4 months straight. I don't even text him since I came on tour. I took him on tour with me just like, cause he had wanted to start back rapping. And then he had me so tied up into thinking, goddamn.
It sound like he just using y'all.
Man, I was so close to signing. with him.
But how could you sign with him if you with Gucci though?
So he never even signed with Birdman? I didn't know that. I thought they signed together, but I guess that was Rich Gang, but I don't know. I had to look into that.
I'm with Atlantic.
But
Chad, my black is golden.
$2 million for me
to release you.
Cause they got me for free. Gucci signed to them, so they just got me like, I can die tomorrow, it ain't shit to them. So, 9 times 10, they'll be like, shit, yeah, give us $2 million, you can have them. But I guess they see, you know what I'm saying?
Now
what became, so they're like, hell no. So he ain't never do it, but they was on the verge, like, I was talking to the head of Atlantic, Leo, his name Leo, billionaire. I'm like, you don't want to just, cause I really wasn't like in love with her. Cause it's real brother love. So I was like, you don't want to just turn me over to him? I was like, man, whatever you want me to do, I do. I give you an album. I don't care. Cause they never really did that for me. Atlantic never really did that for me or none of that. Before I got hot. I made myself hot. When I made myself hot, then they came in like, you signed us. And I'm like, out. Cause Gucci, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn.
They didn't promote you at all.
Yeah, so Bird wanted to give them $2 million and give me $1 million. So he was like, hey, I got $3 million. I want to give y'all $2 million and give him $1 million, or I want to give y'all $1 million and give him $2 million. He was like, well, however it go.
Are you finished or are you done?
however y'all want to do it. So I was on
All three of y'all, put some respect on my name.
Verge of doing it. I was on the verge of doing it. And I wasn't even doing it off of the money because I had grown so much love from him. I would have signed for that. That's just how much love I grew from him. And I always had in my mind, like, about him and Wayne, I always had that Wayne just tripping about his fucking album. So guess how lame I am? I'll be like in the studio. I have a song like Lifestyle. I try to get that song to Wayne just to hype him up so his album can be good. I try to give him that song, but he don't like people.
Shout out to Sharon. So you saying Sick D was for a sequel sale? That's what I understand. That's what he got. Shout out to that. Respect that. But is Sick short for a sequel sale?
Right for him. He writes his own music.
That was one of your biggest songs too, wasn't it?
Biggest song in the world. Number one. Got platinum, gold, platinum.
We used to ride, we rode the bike to that song many a night. Yeah, we did.
Yeah,
That's
man.
Yes.
That thing was gold and
He
platinum.
loved it.
I tried to give it to him.
God.
He rejected it. That what made Bird kind of.
Drop some coins and some slime brothers and some white hearts and some pink hearts for Survivor Speaks, and go sub up and show her some love. Appreciate the super chat family. She said, I had lunch with Lil Mike and Quez. They spent the night with Rico. Rico is shacking up with Glanville for his comfort. Hell no. Shout out to Survivor Speaks. Y'all show her some love, family.
Mad about it. So we just pushed it. He like, fuck it, let's just push it. That shit became number one, gold and platinum.
That wasn't him a guy. That was your favorite.
But then I thought him and, but lead back to what I was saying, I thought him and Wayne had problems about not dropping this motherfucking album on time for the album.
Good morning.
Hey, and if anybody stream is tripping or glitching, y'all know YouTube been tripping lately, so you might have to refresh your browser. It ain't us though, it's YouTube. I see my my frames and my frame rate is still high, so it ain't me. Appreciate y'all though, family.
Have y'all had enough time to talk? We ready? Okay. All right. Is this a negotiated plea? All right. Go ahead.
Did you like us to stand at the podium or?
It doesn't really matter. The table's fine. Yeah, do please use the mic.
Okay. You hear me okay?
And for those who don't know who we've been mostly talking about all day, this is Peewee Roscoe, the one that was in court the other day.
Can you hear me, Madam Court Reporter?
This is the state of the court versus Mr. Jimmy Winfrey, aka Mr. Roscoe. He's charged in indictment 22 SC 183572, counts 1, 24, 25, and just for your honor's edification, the state will be dismissing count 26.
Okay. And I don't actually have a copy of the indictment in front of me. Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, Mr. Winfrey, if you'll raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear and affirm that the testimony you're about to give in the matter pertaining to this
Do that count?
the whole truth and nothing but the truth, sir?
Do that count?
Yes, Your Honor.
Look at his hand. Shout out to Chad by Black is Golden for pointing that out.
Jimmy, J as in Jam, I as in Igloo, M as in Money, M as in Multi, and Y as in Young. Middle name Carlton. C is in Currency, A is in Atlanta, R is in Rich, L is in Long, T is in Tommy, O is in Options, N is in Nancy. The last name is Winfrey, W is in Win, I is in Incomplete, N is in Nancy, F is in Free, R is in Royalty, E is in Entertainment, and Y is in Young. Jimmy Carlton.
That was entertaining.
That was creative.
Thank you.
Are you at this time taking or under the influence of any alcohol, drugs, or medicine, sir?
No, sir.
Is there any medication that you take regularly or on a daily basis that you have not taken today that would affect your ability to understand why you're before this honorable court?
No.
And Mr. Winfrey, can you tell me how old are you, sir, and how far have you gone in school?
I'm 34 years old. I made it with an 8th grade education. When I went to prison, I attained a high school diploma through Stratford Institution, private college.
So you have your GED?
High school diploma.
Okay. And are you able to read?
Nah, not GED. I got my diploma, boy. Shout out to FFS with the 19 total gifted memberships. I counted. And Jerome Street, you at 15. You right. Appreciate y'all, family. And everybody else who gifted memberships. Y'all show them all some love. Appreciate y'all.
Right, and understand the English language, sir?
Yes.
Do you understand that you are charged with the following offenses? In indictment 22 SC 183572, count 1, RICO, count 24, which is the violation of the Drug Act for the possession of oxycodone, and then count 25, which is the possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. And then you understand that the state will be no crossing count 26.
Yes, sir.
Do you have any questions about that for your attorney, Ms. Miller?
No, sir.
Okay. Do you understand that you have the right to plead either guilty or not guilty to these charges? And if you pled not guilty or remain silent, you may receive a jury trial.
Yes, sir.
Have you had enough time to understand and speak with your attorney, Ms. Miller, about all of that?
Hold on, y'all see that? A body grew some hair back, huh? He grew some hair back since Love left. He wasn't too young. He was just stressed.
The circumstances of your case and why you're here today.
Yes, sir.
Have you had enough time to understand and speak with your attorney, Ms. Miller, about all of that?
My bad. I mean Atkins, not a body. Atkins.
Of your case and why you're here today.
Yes, sir.
Do you need any additional time to discuss any questions or concerns that you have in relation to the plea that you're before this court to take today?
No, sir.
And are you satisfied with the services that Ms. Miller's provided?
Absolutely.
And Ms. Miller, do you waive formal reading of the indictment?
I do.
As well as any defects in the indictment, including any with respect to your client's name for the purposes of this plea?
I do.
And Mr. Winfrey, has your attorney advised you of the minimum and maximum sentence for each charge you'll be pleading guilty to?
Yes, sir.
And did Ms. Miller advise for count 1, the conspiracy to violate RICO, the minimum is 5 years, the maximum is 20 years?
Yes, sir.
And for the possession of oxycodone, did she advise the minimum is 1 year, the maximum is 3 years?
Yes, sir.
And lastly, for count 25, did Ms. Miller advise that the minimum for possession of a firearm by a convicted felon is 1 year, the maximum is 10 years?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And do you have any questions about the minimum and maximum sentence you could potentially be facing based on your plea of guilty here today?
No, sir.
Okay. And Mr. Winfrey, do you understand this is a negotiated plea of guilty, which means the state and your counsel, Ms. Miller, will make a joint recommendation to the court as it relates to a sentence, but the court does not have to follow that sentence and can sentence you to the maximum on each charge and run the maximum for each charge consecutively or one after another if she sees fit?
Yes.
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 And do you understand that this plea may be used to enhance sentencing on other convictions in this jurisdiction as well as in other jurisdictions, including the federal court, sir?
Yes, sir.
And Mr. Winfrey, do you understand that if you're not a United States citizen, a guilty plea will affect your immigration status and will result in deportation, regardless of any advice given to you by your attorney or anybody else?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand that you waive any and all defenses by entering a plea of guilty here today?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Winfrey, do you understand that by pleading guilty, you're giving up the following rights: the right to trial by jury, the right to remain silent and to not incriminate yourself, the right to confront witnesses against you, the right to the assistance of counsel hired by you or court appointed if you were unable to afford an attorney at the trial of your case, the right to presumption of innocence, the right to testify on your own behalf and to present other evidence, the right to subpoena witnesses and to compel the production of evidence, the right to have the charges against you proved beyond a reasonable doubt by the state of Georgia, and the right to appeal if convicted of these charges after trial. 572, sir.
Let me just add, in addition, you have 30 days from today to file a direct appeal, and you have until the end of this term of court to file a motion that would seek to withdraw your guilty plea. Doesn't mean any of those would be granted, but those are the time limits. Understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Judge. And, Your Honor, this time I believe you have the indictment, but I would tender the indictment.
Yes.
Had the case proceeded to trial, again, as it relates to this defendant, Mr. Winfrey, the state would have been able to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that between the dates of January 24th, 2013 and May 18th, 2022, Mr. Winfrey did participate and conspire while being associated with YSL to acquire directly or indirectly interest in United States currency and other personal property through a pattern of racketeering, as well.
Shout out to the world's end. Appreciate you.
As did conspire to conduct and participate directly and indirectly through that enterprise of YSL through a pattern of racketeering through the furtherance of the conspiracy by or with the objectives of.
Hey, his voice is super deep, but if you've seen that video when he was on stage, his voice been deep. He sounded like a grown man when he was that little kid on stage with BMF. He sounded like he was grown. They had him running the show.
Preserving, protecting, and enhancing the reputation of YSL and the power and territory of that enterprise through the racketeering activity, which included murder, assaults, and other threats of violence, as well as obstructing law enforcement investigations and court proceedings through witness intimidation and attacks upon law enforcement, Your Honor. As it relates to counts 24 and 25, the factual basis, marijuana, defendant.
Put a list together for me to put in the conditions?
Yes, Your Honor. We will provide the same list that we used during the prior pleas. As it relates to Mr. Williams, I'll get those two.
All right. Okay.
What up, Auntie?
Okay.
Miss Dee said, not the radio voice.
So, and what is the recommended sentence for the other two counts?
A concurrent sentence, Your Honor, as it relates to count 24, 2 years to serve, credit for time served, at least in time served, and as it relates to the possession of a firearm, convicted felon, 7 years probation to run concurrent with count 1.
Okay. All right. Ms. Miller, is there anything the defense wants to put on the record?
Yes, Judge. Thank you for the opportunity. Mr. Winfrey is prepared to take this plea today. As Your Honor is aware, he has been in custody continuously for 18 months. Our position is certainly counts 24 and 25. He was in possession of the pills and the marijuana, and the gun was in the car. As it relates to the RICO, he did want to make clear to the court, understanding the nature of a conspiracy, much of that stuff that he is not charged with, he does not have specific knowledge of. However, he does understand that there is a sufficient factual basis for his plea to the RICO count. And, you know, as one could imagine, he is ready to go home and put this behind him. He has known Jeffery Williams since he was a little boy. They grew up together in the same community, the Cleveland Avenue community. And much of this, as we have learned, started as kids who were friends and developed into a good deal of success for Mr. Winfrey and Mr. Williams in the music industry. That is what I would like the court to focus on. Mr. Winfrey has been gainfully employed in the music industry as a management professional. He manages talent. He also has successfully booked and promoted tours. That is the line of work that he will continue to be in while he is on bond. Of course, you know, he has a criminal history, and so his options for employment are somewhat limited, but he has carved out a profession in this world, and he looks forward to continuing that. There are many other artists that.
What up, NJB Nene? Appreciate you joining, family. And shout out to Maximil, says we'll be listening in the background. I was tired.
You wet?
Motherfucker tired.
What?
I'm motherfucker tired.
He works with, and he hopes to re-engage in that upon his release. My understanding from just to clarify for Mr. Winfrey, you know, to the extent that, for example, if Mr. Winfrey is working with Kendrick Lamar, who is a famous artist, and you know, Jeffery Williams, should he be on a tour together, that the no contact means no personal contact. There may be occasions where they are in the same arena together because of a tour that involves multiple artists. I don't know that this will happen, Judge, but I am anticipating this and just want to be really clear for Mr. Winfrey's sake and for the record's sake that the prosecutor is intending for there to be no personal contact between these two individuals for the duration of Mr. Winfrey's sentence and or Mr. Williams' sentence. As I understand, he has a similar condition. What we don't want is if, for example, Mr. Winfrey is able to book a tour with another artist whose management company is negotiating with him, and it relates to Mr. Williams, that he would be in violation. He just wants to understand the scope of it. I've discussed this with the prosecutor. The prosecutor has indicated that his intent with this no contact is no personal contact, no personal phone calls, no personal text messages, no personal communications with Mr. Williams for the duration of his sentence. But it does not mean that if, for example, there is a professional opportunity where his lawyers are negotiating with Mr. Williams's lawyers, that would not be, for example, a violation of his bond. And just wanted to make that point for the record, Your Honor. But he is absolutely understanding that no contact means no personal contact whatsoever. And to the extent there is a professional reason to have contact, that will be done through third parties with Mr. Williams's third-party representatives. In addition to that, for clarity's sake, Mr. Winfrey understands that he is to have no possession whatsoever of any firearms. However, due to the nature of his work, there are occasions where professional security are hired, and I mean professional licensed security companies, as well as off-duty officers who may be around him and in possession of a gun. I've discussed this with the prosecutor. The prosecutor agrees that the no possession of a firearm certainly means no personal possession for Mr. Winfrey, but would not be implicated if, for example, a off-duty officer is working security. This does not mean, to use the prosecutor's expression, peanuts on security. He has a gun. The understanding is that
they was clowning through this whole thing. Why she say peanut? And then why they say Kendrick? You know why I think they said Kendrick? Because the Lil Wayne and Kendrick beef over the Super Bowl, they use Kendrick too. Like, we might go link up with him, you know.
Security would be a professional licensed security company and or an off-duty officer. But with those two clarifications, Your Honor, we would ask that the court accept the plea as negotiated.
All right. And is that an accurate rendition of the understanding of the special conditions? All right. And can y'all clarify for me how long Mr. Winfrey has been in custody on these charges?
Judge, the screen is showing August 13, 2023, the bookings version. Not sure what it was before then.
July 13th.
So about 17 months. All right. So are y'all intending for the
Lady Justice is blind.
To be commuted to time served?
Yes, Your Honor, we could do, if you'd rather, well, you did a year, we could do 10 serving. Or
16 months?
Yes.
Okay. All right. All right. I find there to be a factual basis for this plea, and I accept it as freely, knowingly, intelligently, and voluntarily entered with an understanding of all of the consequences, and I am going to sentence in accord with the recommendation as just modified on count 1, 10 years to serve 16 months with credit for time served, balance probated. On count 2, are we just saying 16 months to serve, credit for time served? And on count 3, not count 2, count 24, the second count, and then on count 25, 7 years probation, all of those sentences to run concurrently. Special conditions of your probation, you're to have no personal or social contact with any of the co-defendants in this case. and no contact whatsoever with any of the witnesses in any future trial.
Dale, what you got to tell them?
Free fucking Roscoe, bang on
What you got to tell them, Duke, Dre?
Free Roscoe, motherfucker.
Free the human fucking goat. Fuck you. Yeah, free Roscoe till you free, bitch. Big B's, big C's. You understand what I'm saying? Okay, so cool. Every motherfucker that free the human goat, every motherfucker that say free Roscoe, I'm gonna put you on my motherfucking page. So if you really truly want to free the motherfucking goat, say free Roscoe, you going up.
Free my nigga Roscoe, man. Say free Roscoe, man. Free Roscoe. Free Roscoe. Free the goat.
Roscoe, free the goat.
Hey, man. Free Roscoe. Free Roscoe. Free Roscoe. Free Roscoe. Free Roscoe. For the human goat, man. Also free Guwap, bitch. Slack.
I'm served on this indictment. You need to maintain lawful employment throughout the period of your probation, and you may not possess any firearms with the exception that you are allowed to be around professional security with firearms to the extent that that's necessary for your lawful employment. And with regard to the no contact with the co-defendants, again, there's the exception for what is necessary for your lawful employment with regard to, being around them, but there's to be absolutely no personal or social contact, and to the extent possible, any work necessitated contact should be through third parties. All right, and then any technical violations can be handled by probation's options management. I'm going to have, hopefully there won't be any other violations, but back to me with any violations. And I'm going to tell you some version of the same thing that I said to Mr. Williams. You are in an industry where a whole lot of young people watch with great attention every detail of everything that y'all do on and off stage. And with that kind of influence and audience, you really should be trying to set a good example and an example to young kids to do something other than what, you grew up with that landed you in jail very early in your life. And I commend you for having taken the time that you were in jail to further educate yourself and things like that. But, y'all are very influential, and try to use that for good. All right. Good luck to you.
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Yes.
Mr. Winfrey wanted to say something to Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
First and foremost, I'd like to thank God, Your Honor. I thank you for giving me a second chance at life. And, I understand totally what you said, and I was speaking to Tanya about that as well, as far as making a positive influence and allowing myself to be fruit to my community instead of poison, the way that we grew up, of the way that we thought was right, and we learned what is right. And so now I'm trying to apply right, and I appreciate you for helping me take the first step towards that. And I won't let you down by being the change. I'm going to start by changing with myself. And thank you.
Good. Thank you. Best of luck to you. All right. Thank you, Ms. Miller. Thank you, Mr. Abadi. All right, we'll see y'all at least back on the 17th, if not before. If y'all have any other pleas in the meantime that are ready to be presented, just let my chambers know. All right, thanks. Yes, and let me give you your copy of the indictment back also.
A jury mostly acquitted the last remaining YSL defendants. Recent miscues in Fulton County's high-profile prosecutions have some concerned about the ability to find impartial jurors in the future. 11 Alive's Doug Richards live for us from the Fulton County Courthouse with more here. Doug, why will these cases, why would they have an impact on future juries?
Well, first of all, prosecutors lose high-profile cases all the time. But these particular cases, the YSL case and the case against President Trump and his co-defendants, could be leaving a taste with Fulton County residents who could eventually become potential jurors in the courthouse. and could impact how they view prosecutors if they get into a jury room.
Speaking of jurors, it can be harmful, right?
Former DeKalb District Attorney Robert James thinks some Fulton County residents who may get called for jury duty will remember the treatment given to the YSL defendants, and perhaps the defendants in the election interference case against Donald Trump and his alleged co-conspirators. In YSL, the jury mostly acquitted the remaining defendants after spending more than a year in court. Future jurors in unrelated cases, James says, could hold it against prosecutors.
And so the reality is that, potential jurors could say, well, I don't have confidence that these people are doing their job the right way.
I did talk with another former DA, Danny Porter.
What's good, Time? I see you. Appreciate you joining, family. Appreciate you tapping in.
Of Gwinnett County,
investigator Quentin Hall on his qualifications as a
11 Alive News.
All right, Doug, thank you so much.
Squared off against each other, taking turns questioning DeKalb County jail investigator Quentin Hall on his qualifications as a gang expert at the jail.
He might not be great at math, but he's sure great at gangs, Your Honor, and he knows what he's talking about.
The testimony today showed that he just doesn't meet the qualifications. He doesn't meet the standard to be qualified as an expert.
Hall testified that he had interviewed or identified more than 50 gang members, including Cordarius Dorsey. Dorsey is a co-defendant in that sweeping gang indictment that also charges hip-hop superstar Young Thug and nearly 24 other people. Hall accused Dorsey of being the leader of Sex Money Murder, a subset of the Bloods gang.
About how many cases have you prosecuted as a result of your gang investigations?
Maybe 3.
Maybe.
Didn't do his classification, but his classification was done at the jail.
So you said you didn't know his classification, is that right?
I didn't do his classification, but his classification is in our files.
Okay, so why are you here if you are not the one that did the classification?
I don't know, y'all. It's kind of hard to see because it's blurry because I got it so far zoomed in. But y'all see this name down here? It say Shamel Drinks cell phone drop. So they did drop Shamel Drinks' phone. Remember the cop was on the stand saying they didn't drop his they didn't do a cell phone drop on his phone? They got the file right there. Lying asses. I remember Weinstein was looking at it. That's crazy. Appreciate y'all being here. Hit the like, hit the subscribe, tap in, share with a friend.
Outstanding objection. Now, we're gonna break this down. Right?
Gotcha.
So, can you show the jury where it was that you first saw this group of 25 to 30 males?
It was going to be at the corner of 11th and Birdie. Right up here.
And where were you stationed roughly when you first saw them?
In the same vicinity.
Okay. What first drew your attention to this group of males?
Basically, they were just hanging out on the corner, and we saw them, and it was just, it just looked out of, it wasn't ordinary, basically, put like that.
Now, do large groups usually appear at the club that time of night?
No.
He said it was out of the ordinary. It wasn't ordinary for people to hang out at a club. This dude be lying right here. Hey, they prepared this dude so much, it's crazy. I don't think he was even there.
What time was it again that the club closed?
At 3.
Okay. And in that group, was it females, males, a mixture?
I just recall males.
Okay. And what do you remember them doing, like you first see them? After seeing them, what are they doing?
After we initially told them to leave the location, when they started running towards the area.
Shout out to Sapphire. Much love, family.
Where the tour bus was. They were basically just yelling, basically.
And when you say we, was there other AP officers nearby you?
Correct.
Okay. Now, when you say they were yelling, like, what were they doing?
It was just yelling at them. I'm not exactly 100% sure on what they were yelling as far as all of them, but it was just being basically just going on, ranting and raving, I guess you want to say.
Okay. Now, when the when you all officers approached them, where were you trying to get them to go, or
We were trying to get them to go back towards 11th Street.
what direction were they heading towards?
At the time when we tried to get them to go back towards 11th Street, they were going towards 10th Street.
Okay. And when you said Rain and Raven, what makes you say that? Like, what were they doing to? Yeah. Can you explain that a little more?
Basically, it was just like, not Rain and Raven. No. It was like.
I'm going to object to causal speculation and ask an answer. Your Honor? I will respond. Hold on a second, sir.
I'm going to overrule the objection. You can answer it.
He had to close down his OnlyFans first.
Now you got some time. What was the group doing?
They were just like being disruptive. And they were making like gestures, disruptive gestures basically.
What do you mean by disruptive gestures?
Like they was trying to get towards to the area where the bus was located at.
Okay. And so looking at 11 Echo, what would the bus, can you kind of describe where the group was directing this to? Like where would the bus be in relation to this photograph?
It'll be to your right.
And I'm gonna, 11 Echo. So did you recognize anyone in that group?
Yes, at the time I recognized Peewee.
Okay. And you say Peewee, do you know what his name is? Is that a nickname?
Yeah, it's a nickname.
Okay.
I know him from the club scenes throughout Atlanta over time.
Okay. What was who you knew was Peewee doing when you saw him?
He was basically the leader of the group. He was in the front yelling out, "I've seen you."
Objections right here, sir.
You know, I have a response to that.
Yes, sir.
I can figure out what SBO is a co-conspirator statement. I'm happy to approach the bench if I need to.
Now, what's your approach? Okay.
What did you hear who you knew was Peewee say when you were right here on 26th?
After we told them to leave and they were going back up toward 11th Street, Peewee yelled out, "This is my city, keep fucking around, and we'll spray the bus." And that's when Peewee took off running up 11th Street.
Now, when you heard that, what did you take it to mean when you said spray the bus?
And then he's gonna shoot the bus up.
And I want to approach you with one exhibit, 32 Echo.
So he said Peewee Roscoe shot the bus. Said keep effing around and we'll shoot the bus up. And then he said he took off running, right? But watch how long he said he was gone before the car came back. And remember, they in front of a club.
Your Honor, I show this to defense counsel. I'm handing the witness what's been marked as 32 Echo.
Correct.
Do you recognize or take a look at that? And what is 32 Echo?
It's gonna be Peewee.
And how do you recognize him?
From the club scene in Atlanta.
Is it a fair and accurate depiction of how he looks?
Correct.
Your Honor, at this time, the statement was to tender and evidence 32 Echo.
Any objection to 32 Echo?
No, sir.
All right, 32 Echo is admitted to be published as you see fit.
Thank you, Your Honor. Publishing 32 Echo, is this who you do it as Peewee?
Correct.
Okay. Is his name Jimmy Winfrey? Do you know that?
Yes, that's correct. Jimmy Winfrey's.
And when he made the statement about spraying the bus, how far away from you was he?
Probably about like 10 feet away.
Okay. Did he say it quietly, loudly, softly? How did he say it?
He yelled it out loud.
was it clear what he said?
Yes.
When he said it, was there anything concealing who he was, like a mask or anything like that?
No.
Now, after he said that, or let me ask you this. While this is going on with the group of males, and I'm going to publish 25 Echo, and what Winfrey said, did anyone from Lil Wayne or their entourage exit the compound near this time and come outside?
Not in front of 11th and Brady, no.
Okay. Where would they have come out at?
Down by 10th Street.
Okay. And when he made that statement, who was he looking towards, or?
He was looking towards the corner of 10th and Brady Avenue, excuse me.
Okay.
When he yelled it up.
10th and Brady, in this photograph, you see where there's that white vehicle kind of down the way? Is that the intersection of 10th and Brady?
Yes, that's going to be the area of it.
And where this little small cone is that kind of where you would have been?
Correct.
Okay. Did you know anyone else in the group other than Jimmy Winfrey?
No.
After hearing that, what did you do?
I advised Investigator Dennis what he had just said, but people took off running up 11th Street at that time.
Okay. So, I'm going back to 11 Echo. Would he take up running this 11th right here at the left side of the screen?
Yes, he ran up towards Howell Mill on 11th Street past that stop sign.
Okay. Now, when he took off running, was it slow, fast, a jog? How would you describe it?
I don't recall.
Okay.
You remember he was running, but you don't remember if it was fast or slow or a jog?
What was his demeanor when he made the statement? Was he calm? Was he smiling? Was he sad? Was he angry? What would you describe him?
What up, Gore Flub? I see you. Appreciate you joining, family.
I don't recall. It was just, I don't recall.
Okay. Was he by himself when he made the statement, or were other people around?
When he made the statement, when he made the statement, he's with the whole crew.
And do you recall any gestures or anything to anyone that Winfrey or anyone in that crowd was making?
No.
What did, after he went up 11th Street, did you ever see him again?
Yes, probably about between 2 to 5 minutes later, Peewee came back down 11th Street towards Brady, driving a white and color Z28 Camaro, and he stopped at the stop sign while I was standing in the middle of the street of 11th and Brady.
Okay. I'm going to go to 6 Echo. Where were you when...
Where the double yellow lines are.
Okay. Now, once... 33 Echo. Let me get this back to you. Is that vehicle look like the car that Jimmy Winfrey was in that night when you saw him?
Correct.
And when you saw him, I'm going to go back to 6 Echo. How much time had passed since he ran up 11th Street when you saw him in that car? Like, was it minutes? Was it hours?
It was between 2 to 5 minutes.
Okay. And when you saw him...
Hold on. So they at the club, way down the street, where he trying to point them the other way. He said he took off running. He not sure how fast he was running, but he was back within 2 to 5 minutes in his car. What?
What if I...
And they directing traffic, so that means there's a lot of traffic. Like, picture the traffic in front of a club. It'd be packed.
If I am you, is the car coming on my right side or left side?
I was on the, I was standing in the middle of the street, okay. So I was going to be on the driver's side.
Okay. What I'm going to do is, John, I have what I'm going to mark as 6 Echo Alpha. It is the exact same photograph as what's published on the screen. 6 Echo, I'm going to have SPF drawn.
Yes, I put the car.
You kind of describe to the jury using the pointer what you drew.
Miss D, there is no watch. What watch are you talking about? There never was a watch.
On 6 Echo Alpha?
Yes, I put the car exactly where the white line is, and then I put myself right there below the car, and then I put Investigator Dennis in the middle of the street.
Okay. So you said you put, is this the white line you're talking about with the car?
Correct.
And where, you tell me where to stop where you would have been.
Right there beside the white line.
Okay, like here?
No, go over.
Here? This way? Okay, you would have been here.
Right there.
Got it. And where would Dennis have been?
In the middle of the street by the manhole cover.
Okay, by here?
Yes.
Okay. Now, was his window down or up?
It was down.
Okay. What did you see when he drove past you?
I saw a black assault rifle, butt up in the air, and with the muzzle of the weapon pointed towards the ground of the car.
Okay. So was the gun in the passenger side of the vehicle?
Correct.
Okay. And so the muzzle was down, and you said the magazine was up?
No, the butt of the gun.
Okay, butt of the gun. And you said a black assault rifle. Do you know a common gun that it resembled?
Assault rifle. I can't give you a make or model.
That's fair. How close were you to the car when you saw the black assault rifle?
I was right there, like a foot, less than a foot.
Okay. Now,
Hold up, did he just say less than a foot? About a foot? You was less than a foot from a car driving past you? And your stomach didn't pop the side of that? He said it was less than a foot. You know how close that is?
Mr. Winfrey, did he say anything or look over at you in any way when he drove past?
He looked at me. He said something to me, but I don't remember what it was. And then once I noticed the gun, I advised Dennis to stop the car, and that's when Peewee sped away, going northbound on Brady Avenue towards Howell Mill.
Okay. Now, how quickly were you able to advise Fire Detective Dennis?
It was like seconds.
And what did you tell Investigator Dennis?
That I saw the gun in the passenger seat.
Did he have a reaction to that?
I don't recall.
I sustain the objection.
Was there any steps made to try to detain that vehicle that went through the shop?
I don't recall anything else happening.
Okay. Now, you said he sped off down Howell Mill. I'm going to show you, this 23 Echo is, you know how we talked about that wooden front entrance to the compound earlier?
Yes.
Where is that in relation to 23 Echo?
Right in front of it.
So would it be to the right or left?
That'd be to the left.
Okay. So you see where that street pole is, kind of on the sidewalk? To the bottom left of the 23 Echo?
Yes.
Is the compound with the two doors, the wood structure, is that to the left?
Yes, it's going to be to the left-hand side.
Yeah, they both got other charges they trying to beat, but they shouldn't be too long. They should be out pretty soon.
And after he drove by you with the assault rifle, he traveled
North on Brady. Yes.
And does Brady Avenue, as it currently does back then, have this kind of curve around?
Correct, and it runs into Howell Mill.
Okay. Was he, after he drove by you, was he driving slowly, quickly?
He sped off.
Okay. And you had testified earlier that present day...
Hold on. He asked him, as he was driving by you, was he going slowly or quickly? He said he sped off. But remember, he was only 1 foot away from the car. So he sped off. And he was right there next to it. Yeah, right.
The area looks a lot different. Was this large apartment complex or building?
No, that was not there.
Now, you stated earlier that you had been working at the compound. Well, how many years roughly were you working at the compound before April 26th? Like 2 years, 5 years, 10 years?
Probably about 5.
Okay. And you had been working there a couple times a month?
Correct.
Okay. How many times in that span have you ever witnessed someone with an automatic rifle?
Never.
How many times since working there did you ever hear someone threaten to spray a bus?
Never.
He said never, so do that mean never including that night or never ever? I mean, or never outside of that night?
I state the objection.
After basically 30 days that went by, I was called about the incident, and they advised me to do a supplemental report to what I saw that day, and that's how the report came about.
And did you, do you know if Investigator Dennis, did he ever have any involvement with any follow-up with this?
I'm not aware. I'm not sure.
And have you ever had to write at the compound that you've been working a supplemental report after an extra job you worked there?
I'll state the objection.
Hey, that's a fact. He do be talking like he can't open his mouth, huh? Like he got a wired jaw. He be talking like 50 Cent.
Why did this incident stick out in your mind?
Objection, relevant.
You
Also, facts not evidence.
I'll state the objection.
Do you have some memory of what happened that night at the event?
Objection, Your Honor. Bolstering self-serving and you just testify.
Overruled, sir.
Yes, I have. I mean, the biggest thing about that whole situation was the gun being in the car and all them guys on the corner on loitering.
And other than, compared to other nights you worked at the compound, why does it stick out?
Because they could have went south if we weren't out there.
No further questions at this time. Thank you, Senior Charles.
Back in 2015, bullet holes in rapper Lil Wayne's shot-up tour bus. Well, the man responsible was caught and convicted back in 2015. But tonight, a major development in the case. In fact, a major reversal. The Georgia Supreme Court has thrown out the conviction. But here's why this is so unexpected and rare. Jimmy Winfrey, the man who was convicted, actually pleaded guilty to the charges, admitted he did it, and took a deal. So what went wrong here? Well, the trial judge got involved in the plea deal negotiations, and that's a major no-no for a judge.
Sound familiar? The trial judge got involved? Like maybe a ex parte meeting?
Plea deal negotiations are supposed to be between the prosecutor and the defendant and his attorney. Usually, prosecutors make an offer which can be accepted or rejected or countered by the defense. Well, in this case, the judge interjected herself in that process, implying that if Winfrey lost at trial, she would give him a much harsher sentence. As a result, the Supreme Court found that Winfrey did not voluntarily enter the plea.
Of course, NJB Nene, of course it does.
And was influenced by the judge, so the plea and convictions were thrown out. So, what happens next? We're back to square one. Winfrey can negotiate a new deal or roll the dice and go to trial.
Appreciate y'all being here, family.
Runner, very quickly, the state at some point, either later this afternoon, depending on how fast the questioning goes, or tomorrow morning, the state intends to introduce two things that I just want to bring to the court's attention, just to see if there's any objections so we can deal with it. The first thing is a video. It's a social media video that Detective Racy pulled. This video was provided back on April 12th as a part of the pool of evidence that we intended to introduce during this case, during this particular act. The video specifically, the relevant portion that the state intends to get into is a video of Mr. Winfrey at the gun range shooting what appears to be an AR assault rifle. We have not heard any objections to that video, but I wanted to bring it to the court's attention that we do plan on getting into that video. The entire video was about maybe 3 minutes, but it is, it has third-party commentary, so we redacted the third-party commentary and solely focused on Mr. Winfrey at the shooting range. So that's the first item that I wanted to bring to the court's attention.
Okay, and when was the video reportedly made?
The video was made, well, let me say, prior to Detective Racy pulling it. So in 2015, at some point. We would need to go back to the complex video to see when it was pulled, but the video that Detective Racy pulled was the commentary talked about the ongoing beef or feud that was happening between Lil Wayne and YSL, and specifically this video was created after Mr. Winfrey was arrested.
Okay, what's the relevancy of the Mr. Winfrey's range video?
Because he's the one to alleged to have shot up this bus in this case. And so it shows him at the range shooting a weapon that we believe to be what was used in this instance. As the testimony or the evidence provided that Detective Finney saw this type of weapon inside of his vehicle prior to, on the night of, prior to the shooting. And so it also shows, and we believe in the background of this video, you can hear someone that we believe to be Mr. Williams encouraging Mr. Winfrey to shoot the weapon at the range. And so, one, it would show association. Two, would show that he knew how to shoot and fire that weapon. And three, it was a type of weapon that he was seen with on the night of. And also, and I'm not sure if this is going to come up on cross or not, when this case was first investigated, there was some allegations that Mr. Winfrey did not have the ability to shoot a weapon. And so this video contradicted that assertion that Mr. Winfrey could not shoot a gun in that capacity. And so for all of those reasons, Your Honor, we believe that this video is relevant.
Okay. Mr. Steele?
And then I'll address the second matter after that.
Good afternoon, everyone. Your Honor, over my objection, I believe that you are admitting Mr. Winfrey's guilty plea.
Redacted.
You had a typo in that here, boy. World's End. I think you got an I before the H. It's just exclamation point, then H.
Over my objection,
yes.
And then yes, you did agree that has to be redacted.
Yes.
But you know, if he pled guilty to this incident, I don't know why we need a picture of him at a shooting range to prove that he can fire a weapon. That's one. Two, I never, to my knowledge, in your trial, I never heard anyone make an allegation he couldn't fire a weapon. I don't know how that's relevant to our trial, your trial that we're conducting. And then I won't address, unless I misheard, the audio would be muted, but I heard Ms. Hilton then say that possibly Mr. Williams is heard in the background encouraging, but if the audio is muted, there's no reason, you know, if you let it in over objection, there's no reason to address that. But if I'm wrong, I do have an issue with the voices. So anyway, those are my objections. It's not relevant. 403 is a waste of time. I know that sounds kind of, you didn't like that when I said that earlier, but you know, that's what the 403 says. It's a waste of time. And I would strongly object to any type of hearsay statements when I don't know who's in the background and about a beef that I can't cross-examine. But I believe that that's.
Shout out to No One. Appreciate you, family. Y'all go sub up to No One, Steph JK, and Reggie Righteous for the music. Appreciate you, family.
You know, or excuse me, believe.
All right.
And I'm hearing from my colleagues that maybe last week this particular video was discussed and maybe Mr. Steele spoke of his client being in the background, but I think it'll be easier for the court to play it as a short couple of seconds to play so that you can hear what's going on in the background. And then I think I can move from that point, Your Honor.
On behalf of the report.
Sir.
Thank you, Judge. Carter J. Matthews on behalf of Mr. Marquavius Peewee. We would object to this video, and we believe that on 403 that it's highly prejudicial
prejudicial material for any scant probative value gets us to the 403 prejudice. We're going to likely hear of a violent weapon being fired at a gun range. It's going to be loud, it's going to be repetitive, and I just believe that that is prejudicial in itself, to the extent that whatever scant probative value that it may bring would not.
That's a fact, NJB Nene.
Would not lead us to it being so probative that it would outweigh the prejudicial impact they would have on Mr. Peewee sitting here in this trial, and the rest of the defendants who.
You would?
It does not change.
What?
All right, what's this pending, Marquez?
This is going to be 172 Echo, Your Honor.
All right, let me hear it. Let me see it.
Go rapid. Let it rip.
And we believe that the individual says, go rapid, let it rip, is Mr. Williams, Your Honor.
Okay, if I understand correctly, you don't know when it was made, correct?
We know that the video was received or pulled after Mr. Winfrey was in custody for.
We don't know. It's all good, World's End. We got you. I was just letting you know.
This still didn't answer my question. The question is, when was the video made?
I don't believe that.
Do you know when the video's made? Don't guess.
No.
Okay.
We do not know when the video was made. We know it was made prior to his arrest.
Okay. We don't know when. All right. You are going to introduce Mr. Winfrey's certified copy of his conviction. He's pled guilty to this, right?
We do intend to introduce the redacted.
The redacted copy. All right.
And he also pled under Alford, Your Honor. Here, Your Honor, again, the reason why we have to put up this case is because we have to show the jury the connections between these individuals. If it was only about the certified copy, then we would never have to put up any of the facts surrounding this case, Your Honor. And I know Mr. Matthews talked about it being not probative, but it has to be substantially more prejudicial, Your Honor. Him shooting the gun is not substantially more prejudicial than probative in this case. Again, when the thought and theory is that, one, Mr. Williams was in Baton Rouge when this occurred, that two,
so now it's a crime to shoot a gun at a shooting range, but what they trying to do is connect it to the halftime video, which is stupid anyway, because the halftime video is completely separate than this gun at the shooting range, so you can't even use the two to compare to each other. So this is a dumb argument they making.
I imagine that the defense is going to be that Mr. Williams had nothing to do with any of this. The state still has to prove this act and the association of all these individuals as a part of the enterprise. This is another piece of evidence. Again, we know it's prior to Mr. Winfrey being arrested. When I look at the video, when he was arrested, he had similarly styled dreads. Based upon his booking photo, based upon some of the other photos that are closer in time, we intend to introduce some Instagram photos in which Mr. Winfrey has a very similar hairstyle. We know this video, this was posted on April 20th, 2015. So the state went further that this video came in or around maybe early 2015 or 2014. We don't believe that this was years prior to this video being placed on the internet. And again, this shows a connection between Mr. Winfrey, Mr. Williams. They having a good time. And it shows that, again, we believe that is Mr.
Y'all hear the jurors back there laughing? Somebody open the door. She talk about they having a good time.
Williams encouraging Mr. Winfrey to fire a gun at a gun range.
But we don't know.
I mean, the voice, I mean, that would be up to, we have other pieces of information that's going to have Mr. Williams' voice, so that would be up to the jury to determine if those voices are similar, but we do believe that that is that voice. And it's my understanding that last week, Mr. Steele may have advised that this is his client in this video. Again, I don't know if I was present for that, but that this is his client in the video. This is his client's voice in the video. And they also, last week, at least the line of questioning to Mr. Dennis was that the guns in the halftime video are fake. And so, again, this is a showing not a fake gun, but a real gun here. So again, them going down that line of questioning of in halftime, we don't know if it's a real AR or fake AR. Well, here is Mr. Winfrey.
Look, here he is with a real AR. But what do that have to do with the video, the music video? That has nothing to do with the two. He can, and that don't even mean that was a real, that was his AR at the range. You can rent guns too, remember? Dummy. Cha, where you at? Mookie said, where you at, Cha? What up, Andrea? I see you, family. Appreciate you creeping in.
With a real AR in a video. And so we believe that the jury should be able to see this evidence and then make a determination at that point.
I don't think so. Not with what I've heard so far. I think the defense's argument about a 403 problem is the court's concern. That it may be substantially more prejudicial than probative. Not saying that it may not be relevant for other purposes, but right now, given what I've heard so far, I would probably decline to admit it at this point. Not saying I wouldn't at some point, but not at this point.
And is the court's concerned the date of when the video was created?
I have a couple concerns about it. We don't know the date. It's marginally relevant. And you've got some 403 problems at this point. Because you're going to introduce, you're going to introduce his certified copy of his redacted conviction, and I understand what you're saying, but there's not enough for me at this point in time.
And if we see that it may become relevant, can we bring it back to the court's
absolutely.
attention? Okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you so much.
Okay. All right. What else you have?
The second, Your Honor, is some.
So let me see. Make sure we understand this correctly. Defense counsels. I'm going to go ahead and I'm not going to admit at this point in time, but if other evidence becomes relevant, as with any ruling, I will go ahead and relook at it at that point in time, because it is relevant for certain things, but so you'll have to govern yourselves accordingly. Okay?
He's a. I'm gonna marry him.
He's my idol.
Your way changed my life with his music. Over the past 3 years, Nightline has been granted rare access to the reclusive hip-hop icon, Lil Wayne.
I'm a slave for your ear. I'll die to make what you hear great.
Lil Wayne has been making music for nearly 25 years, with hits like Lollipop, a mogul discovering megastars like Nicki Minaj and Drake. Lil Wayne, born Dwayne Carter, was first discovered by New Orleans rapper BIRDMAN, who quickly signed him to his record label, Cash Money. Wayne's first taste of mainstream success came with his electric verse on Juvenile's Back That Thing Up. His lyrics are crafty and calculating, yet raw and explicit.
I know how difficult it was to watch us come up with our pants sagging and our shirts all big and bandanas on and rapping street things and talking about guns. Every verse was about how I would run in your house and tie your parents up or something like that. And I sold over 1 million records in a heartbeat. It was about lyrics. It was just about, it wasn't about what you were talking about, it was about how you was talking about it.
What do you say to people who call your music vulgar, misogynistic, offensive, degrading?
No, if that's what you think about the music, if that's what you categorize it under, then so be it. All those things made me who I am, and I am a very successful man. Please keep looking out for more. 'Cause it's coming, baby.
So your daughter, would you have any problem with her being called a or a hoe?
Yeah, if they calling her a hoe, I have a huge problem with that. Yeah, but I've never called a certain female name out, unless I got a real big problem with her. Yeah.
To say this father of four is controversial is an understatement. But the self-described gangster says he's often misunderstood.
That'll be the biggest misconception, that I'm some kind of rude. I don't know. And when they meet me, they're like, oh, you so humble or whatever. But I'm from the South. I have to be respectful and everything like that because I have someone to answer to. And that's my mom.
But Wayne doesn't really care what we think about him. He's unapologetic in just about every aspect of his life.
What's your relationship with weed? Every day?
There's God, there's my family, there's my kids.
I forgot to mention earlier, but y'all probably noticed it though. Did y'all notice Lil Wayne in the studio with T.I. when Peewee Roscoe was there? All three of them there together?
In that order?
Yeah.
Our journey with Weezy started back in 2013 at his own private skate park he constructed in Miami.
How do you, a self-described gangster, end up being such a prolific skateboarder?
I just fell in love with skating, plain and simple. The thing you love most about it is landing the tricks, landing them and landing them well, and being able to say you did that.
A few months later, he invited us to Amsterdam, backstage at a sold-out performance.
What are you thinking about when you're walking on stage?
Usually what's on my mind is just impressing the people, and I'm usually trying to feel the crowd out first.
Let's go! Let's go!
Being on stage for me is everything I ever dreamed of. I'm always at home on stage.
Nowadays, Wayne has been making more headlines than music. Due to an ongoing legal battle, his completed Carter 5 album remains on the shelf, which is why he says he chose now to release a memoir. Gone Till November is a diary that chronicles the 8 months he spent at Rikers Island for an illegal weapon possession.
When you look back at prison, has it been life-changing?
I learned a lot about people. You're all on the same level. You're all going through the same thing.
Y'all remember Weezy was locked up? Hey, y'all remember Trump? Trump is the one that pardoned him, right? Trump the one that got him out. Y'all remember that? Shout out to Weezy. Look at his eyes, though.
Everybody wants to go home.
But outside of a jail cell, his celebrity status has clearly shaped his perspective, recently stirring controversy on Fox Sports when he said he personally doesn't see racism because so many of his fans are white.
I thought that was clearly a message that there was no such thing as racism.
There was a lot of backlash from people about that. Would you change it, what you said, or you still feel the same way? What's your thought on Black Lives Matter?
What is it? What do you mean?
The idea is that there's this movement called Black Lives Matter.
What do you mean? What is that? What are you talking about?
Thinking that the rest of America didn't seem to understand that Black Lives Matter.
It just sounds weird. I didn't know that you put a name on. It's not a name. It's not whatever. It's somebody got shot by police and for a reason. I am a young, black, rich. If that don't let you know that America understands Black matter these days, I don't know what it is. Don't come at me with that dumb man. My life matter, especially to my.
Do you separate yourself from it?
I don't feel connected to a damn thing that ain't got nothing to do with me. If you do, you crazy. You connected to this flag right.
Uh-oh, he pulled the flag out. He said, I'm connected to this motherfucking flag. He pulled the rag out.
Yes, I'm connected. I'm a gangbanger, man. I'm connected.
He ended our interview angrily. Lil Wayne is in the business of making music, not apologies. For Nightline, I'm Lindsay Davis.
Hi, my name is Adrienne Love, and I'm a proud Soperton native and resident, Morris Brown College, Georgia Tech, and Georgetown Law graduate, and now our candidate for Dublin District Attorney. My Trutland County roots go back 5 generations.
Y'all was asking about Love Family, right? I found some photos.
Generations. Mama, Daddy, and a host of my aunts, uncles, and cousins still live in Soperton, and so do I. My grandfather was John Henry Love Sr., and I grew up working in the tobacco fields on his farm to help buy those things that might have been considered luxuries to a girl like me growing up on a farm. And so,
Hey, yo, there go Chop Diggy. What's good, family? Just in time to see Madam D.A. Love wanted to be, but failed. She got what? Hold on. She ran for DA, but what happened? She was
denied. On June 9th, I was blessed to make history as the first woman and the first African American to seek and win a party's nomination for district attorney in Lawrence, Johnson, Truland, or Twiggs County. I am passionate about serving and protecting this community, and with your help, we can start protecting Middle Georgia families and businesses even better and make history on November 3rd by electing one of our own, Adrian Love, for district attorney. Paid for by the committee to elect Adrian Love district attorney.
At 14 seconds in, who is it depicted?
That is Martinez Arnold, aka Duke.
And what is he wearing?
Black, all black with a white t-shirt.
But what year?
Probably 2015, 2016.
And has anyone been convicted at the time that you last had your hands on the criminal?
Yes, Jimmy Winfrey.
Did you do anything or have anything to do with any criminal or civil matter involving that shooting in 2017?
Yes.
In 2017?
I don't know if it was 17, 18, one of them.
At any time while you were assisting in the criminal investigation, did you have any involvement whatsoever in any civil matter
No.
as it related to that shooting?
No.
At the time that you worked at the Atlanta Police Department as a gang detective, did you also do any consulting work?
Yes.
What type of consulting work?
Gang consulting work.
After your investigation, and when you did do gang consulting work, was it always...
Ms. Love, I'm going to stop you. That's not purview of his testimony at this point in time.
Yes, Your Honor.
He said Black Lives Matter. What is that? What are you talking about?
Jimmy Winfrey was convicted. Did you ever, at any time, have anything more to do with the criminal case?
No.
Hi guys, how is everybody?
During your time with the Atlanta Police Department, prior to your retirement in 2020, did you work with anyone else other than Detective Gaither investigating matters that may or may not have involved YSL?
Wait, say that again?
During your time with the Atlanta Police Department gang unit, prior to your retirement in 2020, let's start with 2019. In 2019, did you only work with Detective Gaither in investigating matters that may have related to YSL?
No.
Were there other gang detectives that you worked
Shut the fuck up! Our entire unit.
And were there any that you worked with more than others?
Yes.
Who did you work with primarily?
Detective Vivarito. Detective BIRDMAN.
Lady Justice is blind. Everybody can get it.
Detective Underwood, I'm sorry, hurt you.
Would that be Marissa Vivarito?
Yes.
Mark Belknap?
Yep. Yes, ma'am.
Before you began interviewing people after the Donovan Thomas murder, did you have any awareness of the conflict that was going on between the gang and YSL?
Excuse me. You said before his murder?
Yes.
We had it was rumblings of different incidents, but we didn't know all of it was related.
And before you began interviewing people after the Thomas murder, did you know that they were related?
Yes.
How did you know know, before you.
Speaking of Rikers, yo, that's probably gonna be one of my next videos / cartoons. I got a Rikers interview coming up soon. Appreciate y'all, family.
Began interviewing people after the murder.
Through social media, they basically created a social media platform. You want me to give the name?
When you say they, who are you talking about?
Well, it's assumed it's If Gang.
I sustain the objection, sir.
After the murder of Donovan Thomas, did you look into or investigate any matters that related to the desecration of his grave, Mr. Thomas's grave?
Yes.
What was that matter? What did that involve?
Someone spray painted his grave Slat.
Spell what you're saying.
SLA.
Just thinking of the playlist.
Okay, constantly hating.
Yeah.
Can't tell. Dome. OD. Halftime. Numbers. You laughing at me right now.
I wish I had my phone. I would really literally like.
That's the detective naming his songs. But he talking to him like he talking to Young Thug like he a fan of his music. But Young Thug don't know that he investigating him and trying to put him in a RICO and trying to use these songs against him. Crooked motherfuckers.
Cause I got like white fans with a detective. Not just you really saying the names like.
I got think. I think of the rest. Give me a second. I'll think of the rest.
You don't even know the names like.
I don't. I'm sorry.
What the hell?
I don't. I knew lifestyle and I knew halftime. I knew.
You know, I love it when they rap about the police. I'll just be honest with you. I love it. Who is it? No, Rich Homie Quan. I'm talking about rappers. Rich Homie Quan. He says like, I can always tell when they're 12 or when they're the police. You know.
Not here. You can't.
No.
There was some motherfuckers in my house that I would never think was the cops.
Because the beards and hairs and beards and stuff like that. Yeah.
I seen one today. I was like, he was like, man, who was finna cut my trees yesterday?
Wow.
He was like, no, I don't cut trees. I'm like, I know. He looked just like a little landscaper, like a real little working man, a police. I don't rap about the cops though.
You should rap. At least just do it for me for one song.
Like this, y'all.
No, well, I don't care. Don't diss it. Don't diss it. But just like when Rich Homie Quan said, like, I could always tell when they're 12. Like, he ain't dissing them. He's just saying,
Yeah,
like,
but he's saying, but he's that leads back to not going for what you hear because you can't tell.
Yeah.
That you can't tell when it's a police and when it's not a cop.
Why do you automatically go to diss somebody? Do you like dissing people in records?
I don't diss nobody no records. You know that shit get you blackballed, even if you wanted to.
You see how they trying to set him up like it's friendly questions, but the stuff they asking him, Love would have used all that stuff in court if she could have. If he would have answered wrong.
Even if I ever in my life felt like, okay, I want to diss Lil Wayne, man got enough power to shut anything I do down.
Think about
anything.
The people that
just because
rap.
how long he done did it. He can seriously be like, he a headache, and them be places I can't go.
Right.
So it be like, when you get everybody.
Lady Justice is blind. Everybody can get it.
Well, what about the whole Holly Grove thing? Because you had an Instagram thing that said, talking about Holly Grove. Like, I'm coming to Holly Grove, meet you with the dicks. Yeah, what does that mean?
It's like
a joint is a dick? Like weed?
Hey man, don't say it like that.
I don't know.
He said, I don't know. Yeah.
Okay.
It's the lyrics was no homo. We smoke dicks, meaning the blunts that we smoke are big. The blunts that we smoke are not regular sized blunts. That's the meaning of it. But people take it as
okay.
People take it, but it's all.
But, I mean,
it's all just something to make you think of.
What about?
It's for that. It's to make you be like, huh? So that lets me know that you're gonna listen. You're gonna leave and be like, what the fuck is he talking about? Smoking a dick? Like, you gonna play that?
Yeah.
And that play go to every million views, you get like 15, 20,000. So that bop, 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 it be the. You see what I'm saying? So it be like the things.
Well, I mean, but what about when you're saying you're gonna go to Holly Grove, meet me there? What would you mean by that?
It means I'm on the way to Holly Grove. I have a show. I think it rained. I don't really do drops. Like if you go down my Instagram, you don't see me on my Instagram like, cause I do shows 3-4 times a week. So you don't really see me like, come here, I'm gonna be here, I'm gonna be here. I don't do that on my show. I don't do that on my Instagram.
Yeah, but you're talking to Lil Wayne though.
I'm talking to him?
Yeah, you're talking to Lil Wayne. In that.
No.
Who are you talking to?
College fans. It rained, so they called me like, you need to put it on your page or we ain't gonna have all the money to pay you. You know what I'm saying? And then just off of what everybody is thinking in the world, it's a mastermind, it's a master plan for me, you see what I'm saying? To say, yeah, I'm on the way to Holly Grove, meet me there. We smoking them dicks too. Because if I can make a detective think that I'm talking about money, I damn sure can make 5,000 little people in the world think I'm talking about money. You see what I'm saying? I can't take no short. I think it rained for a couple days though. Not just one day, it rained a couple days.
When you're down there?
No.
What do you mean it rained? I don't understand.
It rained. They called me like, it's raining. It's kind of hailing. So they were like, well, you just need to let everybody know that you're really coming. Because, you know, some people probably be like, is he coming?
Oh, so you just like getting it hyped up.
Like, you letting everybody know I'm coming. Like, okay, he's coming. They booed the fuck out of me too.
Did that hurt your feelings when they booed you?
Yes. You didn't see me on stage?
Why they?
It was over the internet. I'm like,
why'd they boo you though? Like because of Lil Wayne?
Yeah, because they think me and Lil Wayne got, like, we beefing with each other. So they like, when I come to his city, they like, ooh. I'm like, what the fuck?
That's fucked up.
That's crazy. Then.
So why would you buy tickets to someone's show just to boo them? I don't get that.
I'm smart. And then out of like, it was like probably 900, 1,000 people, probably 1,200 people. It was like 5 little people, some girls too.
Oh, there was only 5 of them that were booing you?
They were like, ooh. I was looking. Cause you know, I can't really see, so I was looking, I'm like, oh, it's a girl. There was a couple of them. They were like, ooh, fuck you, Wayne Rock. I'm like, that shit was crazy. I ain't even perform. I only did like 26 minutes. I only did like 12 minutes. They
hurt your feelings that bad?
It wasn't no yay. It was off. The whole stadium was like, boom. I was like, what the fuck?
Look, you see the setup? They hurt your feelings that bad. She trying to creep that in. They hurt your feelings so bad, you had them shoot up Lil Wayne's tour bus? Is that what she trying to lead to?
Golly, I'm not finna sit on the stage looking like no idiot like that. Put it up, you can Google it. They were like, boom, boom. I'm like, what the fuck?
What was this?
What was it? It was.
When?
It was the same, when Lil Wayne was here.
Gotcha.
I was telling him that earlier. What's up? That's what I was saying.
Oh, you said you were in New Orleans. You said, I remember you saying
Wayne from New Orleans, I'm from Atlanta. And Wayne was in Atlanta and I was in New Orleans.
You got booed in New Orleans.
Yeah.
And you got your little feelings hurt. Yeah. Stuck your lip out.
I was like,
hurt.
I got paid.
How much did you pay for that?
I think like 30 minutes.
Got your little feelings hurt.
I wish I got that. I know.
Tell me I need to come up with some lyrics or something.
You want me to write something for you?
Shit, no, I said I need to, so I can make my own money.
Yes.
So you got booed in New Orleans, got your feelings hurt, got your money, and did what you did.
Booed, they booed me. Shit, I just left, came home. When I came home, Lil Wayne got shot at that night. When I came home, it was on the news. Ooh, Lil Wayne bus got shot up. I'm like, what the fuck? Crazy.
You talked to him since then, Lil Wayne? Besides, like...
I ain't never in my life talked to him.
You never talked to Lil Wayne?
Ever.
So they saying they believe Lil Woody's interrogation back then, but they didn't believe Young Thug's though, right? They didn't believe this one. That's why they didn't play it.
Man, the only thing this man ever did was dap my hand. He got on my song, but I ain't do it with me. I was like, just putting pressure on Bird, like, why the fuck Wayne won't come to the studio with me? You know what I'm saying? And then Bird was like, I just gave him a song, like, said it like that. And Bird had got it, and then Wayne did it.
Damn. I thought y'all be in the same. I thought y'all be in the same, like, studio look the same.
Hell no. This nigga would never come to the studio. But come to find out, it was never because of me, it was because of Bird.
That's crazy.
I always was thinking like I think is Bird fucking with me too hard, and he don't like it because you know Birdman always been with him. Birdman always like been under him. He's smart. So I'm like, is he seeing that Birdman fucking with me too hard? So he's like, no, he don't like me. But that's what I was thinking. It is not that. It was this motherfucker paid him.
Because Jeffrey Williams and Mr. Carter were enemies. Mr. Williams was not an enemy, but I understand that's what was said. It was played in evidence.
Much love, laugh always. We still rocking and rolling. Appreciate y'all, family.
I understand that they can argue that. But my point to the court is it's coming in without the real full statements. Then if you notice the state said, and they're going to object to me under, I'm going to argue, it's admissible under the rule of completeness. Mr. Williams make a statement, I love, right at this time, I love Mr. Carter. That is my idol. He's the greatest. But the state has already told you we're not going to play that, even though they have it, and we're going to object if Mr. Steele or Mr. Adams decides to play it. So I just want to tell you that in context, it's not the way it's being presented. I understand those are arguments. Finally, if the court can order, if you don't mind ordering or considering to order, can the state give us now a new exhibit list and what they intend to play so that we are, on Monday morning, we are primed and all here at 8:45 to argue or can email each other over this 4 days that the court has taken.
You quitting early on your first night on the job? No, I'm just playing. Shout out to you. Get some sleep. Appreciate you, family.
For the juror and other reasons. Can we have their exhibits and their attachments so when we get in front of the court and the jury, I'm not finding myself saying, Your Honor, you excluded 3ZZ and why are we now doing it? And you said, yeah, I did, but I didn't make a final ruling. All of a sudden it's in evidence. So I would ask that it gets refreshed, any of the upcoming exhibits. That's it. Thank you.
All right, thank you, sir. In regards to what you are going to play, are these the sum and substance of the audio that you are going to play over the next, through Detective Racine?
For next week, yes, with respect to social media, and of course we have the jail calls that we were talking about. There will be other evidence.
The two 30-minute jail calls?
Yes.
Are they both 30 minutes? Are they 15 minutes, 10 minutes? What are? Okay, and what? Just I'm going to listen to them. I want you to send them to me, and along with the other parties, just so you know, there's no ex parte. But send them to me so I can listen to. If you could send them by close of business today before 5 o'clock.
So there's no ex parte, huh? Right.
We can do that. We can actually get.
Or do you have them on a thumb? If you have them on a drive.
They're on a CD. We can give the court the 2 CDs.
She talking about a CD. How you gonna play a CD? Ain't nobody got no CD player no more.
Copies of these CDs.
Okay, well, can I get them on some other removable media? Can I get them on like a thumb drive?
That was what we were trying to do. We were having trouble playing them on the thumb drive. The CD has the player embedded on it. And so the thumb drive, when we copy it to a thumb drive, it does something.
I don't have a way to listen to it remotely. I mean, yeah. Sorry?
I can loan you mine. My CD players.
Yeah, I don't have one in terms of. I probably should need to invest in one.
No, really, I can.
Okay, well, yeah, that's fine. We don't have one upstairs, do we? We don't have one. Yeah. Yeah.
We don't want dust on here.
Yeah, that's the only way I can play it. Yeah. Okay. Okay, all right, so I'm gonna listen to it. All right, so, just in general, what are you offering them for? These 2 calls with Walter Murphy?
No, these are not Walter Murphy.
I'm sorry, with Jimmy Winfrey, I apologize.
One is with Jimmy Winfrey and Jeffery Williams. So that's part of your opponent's statement. So the other is between Jimmy Winfrey and Amina.
Shut the fuck up!
He's asking his girl to call his party to reach out to Amina, the Williams manager, to have him listed on the payroll so they don't think this is some street shit. That's following the shooting of Dwayne Carter's bus.
Okay. All right. Okay. For me to consider, you all can include me in the loop.
Two buses belonging to the entourage for rapper Lil Wayne came under gunfire. Prosecutors say a simmering rap feud and gang tensions led to it.
Lil Wayne basically needs no introduction. He's one of the coolest rappers on the planet. Self-proclaimed pussy monster and experimental fitness coach.
Just lifting these blunts every day out there.
But in 2015, somebody decided to show no love to Mr. Carter and shoot up his tour bus after a show in Atlanta.
Somebody decided to show no love to Mr. Carter.
A man named Jimmy Winfrey, aka Peewee Roscoe, was picked up for the shooting. Now, from the outset, this case looks easier to close than a Maybach trunk.
Internet's the trunk closed itself.
Things get a little bit murky when you realize that Peewee is plugged in with some of your favorite rappers. Peewee Roscoe first came under the hip-hop microscope in 2009 when he appeared in the short-lived Atlanta reality show Road to Redemption. This show followed.
Yeah, this the show I was talking about with him and T.I. Shit, did it freeze? Well, I appreciate y'all being here, family. I might have to refresh this thing real quick. We had 328, 53. Okay, let me set this up again. Oh shoot, my whole thing tripping. Alright, brief intermission. Appreciate y'all, family. Let me figure out what's going on.
These nuts. Got him. Got him.
Okay, we back. Hold on, I got you. We back.
Dale, always idolized Lil Wayne. So when the opportunity to work with Birdman came along, Thug jumped at the chance.
Submit a lot of shit, okay? Niggas will even submit shit to me that's self-snitching. But it's rare that I get information about something hip-hop related, right? And I kind of get a feeling of shock and coldness from the parties involved. And I've done thousands of stories, thousands. But this particular one, man, I don't know. Now, as I said, I get a lot of things submitted to me, but it's kind of weird because sometimes there was an indictment that was uncovered in court. It was an indictment, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? Now, let me tell you what's going on, because Peewee Roscoe has just got indicted. He got indicted on a ton of charges. Listen, man, safe to say, man, he's fucked. Let me tell you what's going on, because Peewee Roscoe has just got indicted. He got indicted on a ton of charges. Listen, man, safe to say, man, he's fucked. Like 2 weeks ago, but it was uncovered by the reporter, right? The indictment, and as I said, I always read these things because I know you niggas ain't gonna read it. There's gonna be a link that you guys could read it. I know you won't. So that's why I'm here to break it down. But the prosecutors are claiming, and really the police and investigators are claiming certain things to be facts that they say they could prove in court.
Well, we all know that was a lie. They didn't prove shit up in there.
And obviously, when an indictment actually gets a true bill, the grand jury, which is usually a collection of just regular people, they kind of listen to these things and they look at evidence and be like, oh shit, you got a case. Bring that to the judge. So there's some type of merit to it, but let me just kind of lay it down, and I'll break it down as simple as possible. There's a ton of shit. It's an indictment. It's not. They say Peewee Roscoe tried to delete a picture of a car he was in. They know when Instagram posts were deleted. For example, I'll give you an example right now. They say Peewee Roscoe tried to delete a picture of a car he was in. Basically, what police say is that he pulled up on Lil Wayne's tour bus with them dicks in a white Camaro, right? No regular accounts. It looks like they got all the shit because they got timestamps, and I keep telling you, Instagram loves working with the police. Now, that's what they're talking about in this indictment. It don't look like they got no regular accounts. It looks like they got all the shit because they got timestamps, and I keep telling you, Instagram loves working with the police. Now, here's the thing. Number 2, it's a Young Thug, but was actually to a cell phone owned by Brian Williams. If you don't know who Brian Williams is, he's the guy who in hip-hop we call him Birdman, Sandusky. That's goddamn damning. Okay, you're telling me that you allegedly shoot up Lil Wayne's tour bus and the first person you call is Birdman? Huh? Shreggy? Come on now. Come on now. We don't need Blue's Clues for this shit.
And shoot, remember what's his name was on the stand? Dang, I meant to grab some of that. Remember most of the all the calls was to it was to Dolly and to Birdman.
Okay, now let me tell you this. By the way, this is the police is alleging this shit. They got the proof. We ain't investigating shit. We just looking at what they got like, what? Now, this is some crazy shit. Crazy fucking shit. But we continue. Number 3, right? In the indictment, they point out, they're like, listen.
He definitely be getting people locked up. You see Miss Love, D.A. Love, tried to use his shit as a court exhibit. And then what's stupid is she said we just gonna use half of it because the other part is self-serving for Mr. Williams. So you gonna say take his clip and then cut it in half? It's crazy.
And this is how they tying everything together. And you're gonna see what I'm getting at because I've said this a bunch of times before. But they're trying to paint everybody. They say, okay, Birdman, Peewee Roscoe, Young Thug, Lil Wayne, all members of Blood Gang. Blood in, blood out, whatever it is. Okay, they're the members of the Blood Gang, right? Then they also point out the business relationship between Lil Wayne and Bird. They know every fucking thing. They know contracts. They got everything broken down to a science. They know how much percentage of Cash Money or Young Money actually Birdman owns. They know how much Lil Wayne owns. They then realize that, hey, Lil Wayne and Birdman, they're going through some type of dispute. They believe was in the halftime video. Yes, music videos. And basically carried out Young suggests or kind of, they didn't. ATF is the Federal Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms Agency. This is what they do. When you post up threats, when you post up guns online, they always want to raid your shit. They raided Young Thug shit, and believe me, they have no problem trying to pin some cases on him. Okay, they're probably going to be looking at Birdman like a motherfucking hawk. Actually, you might see Birdman just say, fuck it, man, let me just resolve this issue with me and Wayne, because if shit really got down to it, I would not want to be caught.
If I evict y'all. Matter of fact, I just sold that fridge, FFS.
Caught up in it with me and Wayne not on the same terms. So it's a little bit weird, but they were listed in the indictment. It's some damning shit. It's crazy that once to get to the media, we talking about it, okay? We ain't got no time for what's going on in your hood.
For the record, what partially captured?
Screenshot from the halftime video.
What are we looking at in 119 Echo Alpha for the purpose of the record?
Screenshot from the halftime video of Jimmy Winfrey, aka Peewee, holding an assault rifle.
And is there anyone else partially captured in that screenshot?
Jefferey Williams.
And where is he in relation to Jimmy Winfrey? For the record, what side of the photograph are you going to?
It's my right.
And is that above the States Exhibit label?
Yes.
All right. Showing States Exhibit 119 Echo Golf. What are we looking at in State's Exhibit 119 Echo Golf?
Another screenshot from the halftime video.
And for the record, what is depicted in State's Exhibit 119 Echo Golf?
From left to right, you have Jimmy Winfrey in the red. Diamante Kendricks, aka Yak Gotti.
Too late. I just sold it. I sold it for 3 honey baked ham gift cards.
Jeffery Williams, aka YOUNGTHUG, and DeAndre Webb. And they're at the Vault studio.
At where?
The Vault, 675 Metropolitan.
How do you know that?
Because we executed a search warrant at the location on July 15th of 2015.
All right. Showing you State's Exhibit 119 Echo Foxtrot. And is this, just for the record, state what you see in that exhibit?
The same individuals, but I also see a firearm in Jimmy Winfrey's waistband.
Thank you. March 26, 2015. Do you know where it was not being in Atlanta on April the 25th or 26, 2015? Do you know where it was that he was performing?
Objection asked and answered. That's a standing objection.
And specifically, was there a venue that he was performing at?
Objection, relevance. Oral, sir.
I don't know the necessarily venue, just the location.
Okay, so the location, what was the location?
That's been asked and answered. Too many people, Christina. You can tell, just so they'll put the court on its own motion. Okay? All right, thank you.
When you talk about location, do you mean the state and city, or do you mean a particular location within a state or city?
A particular location within the state or city.
All right. Have you said that to the jury at any time today or yesterday? Yes.
I'm going to sustain the objection. It's been asked and answered. Please move on.
Through your investigation, did you see or have the occasion to observe on social media films of that performance?
Yeah.
We must have hit the after hours now. It's after 10.
And did you capture or screen grab that?
Yes.
Maybe publishers you see.
What is State's Exhibit 120 Echo?
What is it? It's a video from social media, basically showing.
What is it of? Just say what it is.
It's a video that was on social media.
Of whom?
Jeffrey Williams and Martinez Arnold.
Was this during their performance? Where was it from? Their performance?
They were performing at Southern University that night.
What night?
The night, I believe April 25th, the night of the Little Rainbow shooting.
Thank you. Where is Southern University?
Baton Rouge, Louisiana.
It's Woody academics and coincidence or not. So the same, however, after her. But here, the thing is, man, see some shit. Listen, he's gonna come all over the U.S.
The person who's kind of behind him right now, yes. Yeah, the subject that's to the front of the video with the blonde or yellow tip hair, orange hair.
Yeah.
I know him as Duke.
No, I do.
Correct.
And do you know who he's on the stage with?
Yes, the person who's kind of behind him right now, yes, that's Jeffrey Williams.
And when was this video?
That was on April 25th, 2015.
And in this video, where's this video? Like, where are they?
So they're in Louisiana, in Baton Rouge at Southern University.
Okay. And does this number, 5790, does that come back to an individual YSL Duke?
That's correct.
You wet?
Move for time.
What?
I'm move for time.
I feel like Tinder, Stacey, they were 30 and into.
At what time?
On here being.
On here, on the chart.
On here being.
That would be the right front.
On the
right
chart.
left,
Do you see
excuse
the
me,
number
the right left
5790?
side.
I do see it on the chart.
Front.
Okay, all right. What time does the 1990 number contact the 5790 number?
Yes.
Okay, at what time?
We see it at 0707 UTC, which is 037 a.m. Eastern Standard Time.
And looking at the actual record, do you know if that phone actually connects and at what time? In whichever.
It'll be the 19. Oh, okay.
Right now, he's going to be looking at the demonstrative, which is going to be Stacey's exhibit 172. Excuse me. Stacey's exhibit 139 echo.
So yes, at 0307 1990 attempts to call the 5790 phone, and it's the phones at least connect for 3 seconds.
On the actual record, are there two? And at the time in which these calls are made, is this a tower that's traveling on Atlanta Road?
Yes, correct.
And is that the same direct that the bus was traveling up Atlanta Road?
That's correct.
And let me ask you this, did you ever plot the YSL Duke phone number?
No.
Why not?
The YSL Duke phone number, I only got a subpoena for. Therefore, I did not get location information because it was a subpoena versus a search warrant where I could get location information from.
Any reason why you only got a subpoena for that record?
Oral, sir.
At the point in time when I was getting the search warrants, the importance of it I didn't understand the importance of it at that point in time.
Now, looking at all the records, the 1990 number, do you ever see that phone number call the YSL Enterprise phone number that was assigned to the last digit 8553?
Yes, in the records we do see that, yes.
Do you see those two numbers calling anytime around April 25th and 26th?
So the 1990 and that phone number you just mentioned, the 8553?
Yes. Contacting.
Okay, that nigga's trying to sue. Yeah, you did. With them. Yeah, YSL. Carter 6 coming out Friday, first show. New Orleans, Holly Grove. Fuck, nigga. Meet me there, better yet. Beat me there, you did. With them dicks, too, nigga. Yeah. Can't name the mixtape Carter 6 cause these fuck ass niggas trying to sue. Shit like some hoes. Big old blood song going Barter 6. On the fucking way.
Now, is that one of the videos that you pulled?
Mississippi.
Yes, I pulled that video.
Now, from where did you pull that video from?
From YouTube, from the internet.
Was that
He got it from YouTube.
at one of those blogger videos that we talked about earlier?
That's correct.
And when you pulled the video, did that video already have the videos kind of spliced together as you discussed earlier?
It was already spliced together by them. Correct. Yes.
And let me ask, is there a portion of that video missing?
Yes.
From what we see? What portion of that video is not being shown?
Commentary.
And who was that commentary from?
The blogger, the person that posted the video.
When you pulled it, did you do any editing to the video?
No.
Did you add anything or did you remove anything from what you pulled from the YouTube site?
I'm not that tech savvy. I just downloaded it.
Winfrey was given a $5,000 fake ID to evade. Times goes by. Lil Wayne's tour bus shooter, Jimmy Peewee Winfrey, who also sometimes goes by Peewee Roscoe, has been arrested again. According to arrest and inmate records obtained, Winfrey was booked on 3 charges: battery, using a fake ID to evade justice, and to satisfy an arrest warrant from another state, on July 10th.
Yeah, we know most of that. My bad. We almost about here. We got like 25 minutes. 25, 35 minutes.
Arrest and inmate records indicate that Winfrey was given a $5,000 bond for the identity theft charge but was denied bond on the other 2 charges down Atlanta's I-85 freeway following a confrontation at trial. In March 2015, Lil Wayne's tour bus was sprayed with a barrage of bullets while it was cruising down Atlanta's I-85 freeway following a confrontation at Club Compound. Although none of them actually hit the bus. No initial arrests were made, but a
You won't be evicted. You be able to hang out in the chat or something. But you know, I gotta close this thing down so I can save it, function it, get it all rolling. Try to fight, so hopefully all these people don't be trying to hurt me for reviewing they stuff, trying to block my channel. You know, they be coming at me, man. I be having to deal with stuff before the night be over.
judge soon issued a warrant for Winfrey, who turned himself into Cobb County Police in June of that year. He was subsequently charged with aggravated assault, terroristic threats, possession of a firearm by a felon, and criminal gang activity, and was facing 20 years in prison. Young Thug and Birdman, who were both enemies of Wayne at the time, were listed as co-conspirators in the original indictment but were never charged. Winfrey eventually pleaded guilty to 6 of the 27 counts he faced and was sentenced to 10.
This is a review, but we already heard most of that, so we can skip that in there. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to do that. Appreciate y'all, family, being up in here, showing some love. We almost up out of here. I can skip past some of that because I don't want them tripping anyway.
Dale, what you got to tell them?
Indictment but were never charged. Winfrey eventually pleaded guilty to 6 of the 27 counts he faced and was sentenced to 10 years in prison in addition to 10 years of probation in 2 free. Also,
Wayne,
I don't know.
Did you tell the police, or better yet, did Peewee, was he also known as Roscoe?
I don't know.
All right. And did you believe that Peewee went in there just to get into it with Wayne?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that he just wanted to be seen, start shit, or just be seen?
I don't know.
Do you know, did
Lady Justice is blind.
And Mr.
Everybody get it.
Was Roscoe, were you present when Roscoe FaceTimed Thug?
I don't know.
Not Shannon. All right. Do you remember telling the police that Roscoe FaceTimed Thug, but that Thug didn't answer?
Yeah, I remember because they kept trying to make it seem like Mr. Williams had that set up. Yes, I remember.
And what now?
Yes, I remember telling them that because they kept trying to make it seem like Mr.
Shout out to Joanna, still rocking with us. Appreciate you, family.
Williams told them to do it.
Told who to do what?
Roscoe to do what he did.
Okay. And do you remember telling the police that you were at a gas station on Northside Drive when that happened? When Roscoe FaceTimed Thug?
Yes, because they kept trying to make it seem like Mr. Williams had something to do with it, and I was telling them he didn't.
Now, when you say they kept
The algorithms or jurisms.
trying to make it seem like that, what happened to make you believe that?
Because the way they were sent, and like, oh, like they'll say something, oh, ain't nobody just doing that without getting proved from this person to that person. I'm like, man, don't nobody tell nobody what to do. I'm like, you know what I said. If you gonna tell the truth.
Don't nobody tell him what to do. What you talking about? Like they told him to go do that. That don't make sense. We seen it.
You understand that the only person that can give testimony is you on the stand, right? That was the question. Okay.
Lady Justice is blind. Everybody get it.
Now, did you ever buy a gun for Woody?
I bought it, and I think he stole it or something like that.
You think it got stolen?
I remember buying a gun.
Uh-huh. Okay. Did you buy that gun for Woody?
I don't remember.
Okay.
Shut the fuck up!
Because
yeah.
I don't know anything about that. God, can I add
Yeah.
flavor when you get a chance?
I'm listening.
Okay, thank you. I also
Yeah, that's what she say. Laugh. Everybody can get it. EBG.
think it's important
That's her
for
gang
the court
gang.
to be aware that the state did not call Mr. Carter, Mr. Dwayne Carter. He's on their witness list. They said that they were going to call him. They did not call Mr. Brian Williams.
Okay.
On their witness list. They stated at one point they were going to call him because we have a short list. And evidence came out that, and I don't know how familiar the court is, but when people are in the entertainment business, they advertise themselves, promote themselves, drum up interest by doing things that are, you know, I'm promoting an event for young children, or come to my concert, I'm going to kill somebody. It floods the internet, and it's a marketing tool.
Mm-hmm.
So you're being told like it's proven. It's not proven that there was this feud and Mr. Stillwell is going to do this. There's zero evidence. I've interviewed these people. That the game, it's a band. It's a musical band. The game is GAME. That they were shot at. That they were bothered. That there was any issue. This is all the theory of the state. It's also, their real theory is that there's this gang war. I'm just repeating a term. Between a alleged gang of YSL and a alleged gang of IF. These other people have nothing to do with that. I heard you ask earlier, like, you know, so this was involved in the, there's nothing. This is just what we've been dealing with in this case. It's just everything has come in on a state's theory without the evidence backing it up.
Yeah.
And then the gang experts, quote unquote, come in and they say, well, this is what we said, and we found out. And I asked, well, who'd you find out from? And they say, I don't know. I don't have a file. I can't give you a report. And that's what we've been dealing with. Hilton said earlier, oh, and Mr. Winfrey pled guilty to this. That's a subject of a motion that I don't think you touched on yet, but I did an attorney proffer. I sent it to you once you were announced as the Honorable Court taking over. I sent you 8 attachments. And what happened in that is Mr. Winfrey did plead guilty. He was charged in another county, Cobb County, before the Honorable Judge Staley. And he pled guilty. He was charged with a RICO violation, gang act. It was a long indictment. He was indicted alone with the shooting on April 26th of 2015. You've been referred to it today as Little Wayne bus shooting.
Okay.
What the state did, though, was rather shocking. They had Detective Racy on the stand. Over objection, they played a recording from jail of 2 people who are not testifying in the case, saying that when Mr. Winfrey gets out of jail in Cobb County, there's $250,000, $250,000, and a Porsche waiting for him, a Porsche vehicle waiting for him. The state took that with Detective Racy, it was under the directive of Ms. Hilton, and said, well, that's his reward for not folding and giving testimony against the gang. And then Ms. Hilton asks Detective Racy, and within a month, Mr. Winfrey pled guilty. So I asked to approach the bench. There's a case. It's Winfrey versus State in the Georgia Supreme Court. I could get to the site. That vacated that guilty plea. That guilty plea was found to be coerced by the Honorable Judge Staley, and it's void and cannot be used. I raised that with Judge Glanville to say, well, how did that happen just now? Judge Glanville would not let me ask Detective Racy about the fact that Judge Staley coerced the plea. It was not a plea. The state comes back after that to compensate, and then within the next year, was there just, for whatever reason, another guilty plea entered by Mr. Winfrey? That wasn't true. It was 5 years later, and Mr. Winfrey entered an Alfred plea, specifically said, I do not admit guilt. This is on the record.
Yeah.
And he had the Honorable Steve Sadow, which is S-A-D-O-W, representing him. And he specifically said, I'm going to trial, except I've been in jail for 5 years.
Right.
And at the time served said. The point I'm trying to make to you, and I thank you for allowing me to speak long time. I didn't expect to go into all this, but it is, you know, you need the lawyers to tell you what went on, because you're catching up, and accurately. And just to say that this is intrinsic, this is extrinsic evidence. This is not dealing with the gang war. This is dealing with an issue that arguably it's up to the jury. I understand that. Arguably is all advertising or puffing. And to act like this is reality without giving you the other side is just wrong.
Yeah, we got Stream Elements on Mad Timeout right now. They caged up. They caged up in the backyard. They only come out for emergencies.
So that's what I want.
All right, thank you. I understand that a lot of this, portions of this case, the state's theory is, hey, they may be saying this in the context of promoting or of singing even, but they're talking about real life and we can use it as evidence. I know that the defense position is, and I assume you're going to argue to the jury if we get to that, is, y'all, this is...
Damn, FFS, y'all don't want to leave that bad? What you want me to do, throw in another video? I mean, I got hella clips. Yeah, if you want to keep rolling, that's fine. I could go and take my shower, get ready for bed, and y'all could keep on rolling.
Is a music industry kind of, this is how the business works, and that's all it is. And that's not up to me to decide. That's up to the jury to decide whether, you know, which theory they think is the convincing one and whether the state has proven its case beyond a reasonable doubt or not. So I appreciate the background and I understand that. With regard to the guilty plea that at the time, I mean, he did enter a guilty plea. My understanding is, and I read what you had filed. I didn't know that there was anything still pending in terms of anything for me to decide, because that's already happened in this case. And even if his later plea was an Alford, we all know that an Alford plea is this, I mean, he may not be admitting guilt, but it can be used. He's saying, I'm pleading guilty because I think it's in my best interest. Man, I've already basically done the time. I might as well plead guilty and have this done and in my past, but it still can be used as evidence against him. So, you know, I may have, I don't know what I would have done with regard to whether I let you probe that issue or not with this witness. But that already happened. So is there anything still pending that I need to rule on with regard to that?
Yes, and this has happened a lot. So Mr. Winfrey.
Still pending that I need to rule on with regard to that?
Yes, and this has happened a lot. So Mr. Winfrey, to my belief, is not going to testify either. He's charged in this case.
Okay.
He's in the Fulton County Jail, as I'm going to say has counsel, but now I'm not 100% sure. I believe he has counsel, but I'm not sure. But there's a case, so he's not here. We can't cross-examine him. The tendering of an Alford plea or a guilty plea or a NOLO plea. NOLO plea can't be used.
Well,
ignore that.
right.
A guilty plea or an Alford plea. The person, Mr. Williams, has the right, that's a confrontation clause. That's a statement made in court for purpose of prosecution. That triggers a confrontation clause.
Mm-hmm.
And that's under Overstreet, O-V-E-R-S-T-R-E-E-T versus State. It's 312 Georgia, 565. Your Honor, it's in footnote 8, 864 Southeast 2D 14, 2021. And in that footnote, it argued a case called State versus Jefferson, like the third president. And what it says is a co-defendant, co-indictee's guilty plea, when they're not testifying, is a confrontation clause violation to be used against, in this case, Mr. Williams.
All right.
So,
Let me ask you something. So what he is indicted for in this case, this
RICO.
Right, this, you know, this instant case, that's not what he pled guilty to before Judge Staley and then entered a Galford plea to later, is it?
He did, because it's also an overt act.
All right, he pled guilty to something that's alleged as an overt act as part of RICO.
That's true.
Okay.
He being, I'm not.
He Winfrey.
Yes, that's exactly
Okay.
right. But, you know, when saying, yeah, but he pled guilty and it came in, none of it, in my opinion, this is my argument, should have come in because you need the person, in this case, Mr. Winfrey, so he can be asked, why did you plead guilty? The juries have no clue. And the state did not put in his guilty plea. So it's all oral over objection. So I want you to understand this. When the state is telling you, and I went backwards, I guess, but, you know, the man already took responsibility, pled guilty, we proved all that. They really didn't prove it. They got hearsay evidence, which I objected to, and therefore it's an objection. Judge Glanville disagreed, but it shouldn't have come in. Judge Glanville let it in for a statement against a co-conspirator, a statement against his interests. He's not here. That doesn't apply either. That man's not on trial.
Okay, so I'm asking what's pending for me to decide.
What's pending for you is going to repeat. The state constantly is putting on guilty pleas of people who are not here, who are not going to testify, and then they use it as a weapon against Mr. Williams. So that's one thing. And then the second thing that you're really why I stood up, I just want you to understand, it is not like this has been proven. You know, the game and that they were shot at, it's just their theory. And I understand you're saying, yes, then they have to prove it and it's up to a jury. I agree with that. But I don't want you to just buy into, like, oh, this is so important because it's already in evidence and the state needs to, you know,
Okay.
evidence is prejudicial.
All right, thank you.
Well, you were wonderful today.
Listen,
Yes, sir.
Promises. Make promises. Just we'll keep promises. Whatever you anytime you ever think you want to know anything, tell me. I'll tell you anything. But don't tell the world.
What's your number?
Yes, you can.
Hey.
I don't have your number.
Whatever.
Well, give it to me. If you ain't giving it to her,
Okay. He said that phone works. It's my phone.
Okay, but you can give it to him real quick.
Because some people, man,
you can get that motherfucker a heartbeat.
You gotta understand.
I go buy me a phone and you already gonna have it.
Do you want me to give you my card or you don't want my card? Because some people don't, and when they're in jail, they don't want to have like a cop's card because they worry that they gotta think I'm snitching or something. You don't care?
No, you don't want it.
You don't want it. Okay. Well, because I mean, you ain't on the level with the other guys, so you could say, "No, fuck you, I ain't snitching." You know what I'm saying?
Say, "Oh, fuck you," right?
Yeah, I'm saying you on a different level
It's gonna be a song too.
I'm saying you on a different level than the other people.
Most of the shit, what you saying, to put in songs I already heard a million years ago, I already made it so long ago, but it be like real fans that know it, so you can't just like come out like, I got a question. I seen that in the movie 50 years ago. I rapped about that so long ago. I can't even think to rap about that.
I don't know.
You lost me, man. You lost me.
You can rap about what now? No.
And I can rap. I can hide it to the point where you'll be lost, but your man will know.
Thug.
Always lying love. What's good, family?
Did they let me go home? Hello?
You had a control.
Mr. Williams, you have a nice evening, okay? Get you some sleep, because I know you've been up all day. All day. And you know how I know you've been up all day?
And guess what's so crazy?
What's that?
Y'all missed that's about 8. We went to sleep at like 4 o'clock. We was just so tired. Y'all probably was just looking. We was so tired we couldn't even stand.
Y'all had been out all night?
Man, we smoked everything we think. Like, I was like, okay, I'm going to.
Come on, Mr. Williams. Let's see what they want to do.
Well, I think just have a seat and they come get you.
Have a good evening.
Hold on, let me give the phone to Whack right here.
Hey, you got that sucker Whack up there? Wait. You fake LA one. I'ma laugh at you. I'ma laugh at you. I'ma laugh at you, cause you know what? I'ma get laugh. You gonna believe? Yeah, man, this thing right here looking like what it's supposed to be, not a 4-wheeler. I'ma start driving like a 4-wheeler though.
$1,000 car wash, man. Tell them folks.
Tell them how they gonna find you.
$1,000 car wash.
Yeah.
Follow me, Paco the jeweler, man.
They know I ain't giving you no $1,000, boy. Yes, they just arrived.
Lil Woody got a dream planner out, y'all. Y'all knew that? He got a dream planner.
You ain't handsome fella right there, man. I don't know who the hell that supposed to be. Man, I been hanging with these on love and hip hop. Holding this girl hand. Oh, sucker for love ass. Get them, y'all. Why I know you lie. T.O. Hello. What we doing, Doc?
We outside. Hello.
Dale, what you got to tell them?
Free fucking Roscoe, bang on my.
What you got to tell them, Duke? Dre?
Free Roscoe, motherfucker.
Free the human fucking goat. Fuck you.
Yeah, free Roscoe till you free, bitch. Big B's, big C's. You understand what I'm saying?
Okay, so cool. Every motherfucker that free the human goat, every motherfucker that say free Roscoe, I'm gonna put you on my motherfucking page. So if you really truly want to free the motherfucking goat, Say free Roscoe, you going up.
Free my nigga Roscoe, man.
Say free Roscoe, man.
Free Roscoe.
Free Roscoe. Free to go.
Roscoe, free to go. Hey, man.
Free Roscoe. Free Roscoe. Free Roscoe.
Free Roscoe.
Free Roscoe. For the human goat, man.
Also free Guwap, bitch. Slack.
Did you know Dolly, excuse me.
No. Why didn't you, as an officer of this court, tell me? And that's not what the point is. The point is, you as an advocate, is you should have told me. I got a problem with you now. I got a problem with you now. I would suggest you don't say anymore. Now you want to have it both ways. You can't do it. Both sides have an equal responsibility under the rules of professional responsibility. All right, have a seat, sir. Thank you.
How fast things have changed. How fast things have changed. How fast things have changed.
Now I see you running, coming for my come up. Broke out all your shackles, turned it to some armor. Used to be the judge, but now you have no honor. To die with your pride is to live with all your karma. Now you understand. Now you understand.
Another night of fun. There's a lot of fun to talk about. All right. Anybody else have any other issues as to...
Uh-oh. Fulton County has no problem coming in here and cuffing all of us, okay? Don't be an idiot.
Are you trying to tell me about myself? You homeless, and you don't even have a mirror to look at yourself.
Here. So I know you all about your principles. But can we just please just listen to Earl so we can get out of here? It's 4 cops on the other side of that door. You know if they come in here, they're gonna get your ass on a whole lot of other shit.
You lying ass bitch.
I knew it. Mama, I hate you.
Don't you never come back to my house,
And I hope they blow your motherfucking ass to smithereens.
You better hope they do, bitch. You better hope they do.
This nigga kidnapped me.
I think I'm entitled. You want answers? I want the truth! You can't handle the truth! What are you, fucking nuts?
You thought?
Yeah, that's it for tonight. Appreciate y'all, family. I gotta go stretch my back. Free to goat, that's a fact. Shout out to FFS, appreciate it. Oh, and matter of fact, hey, FFS, you was asking about my car. No, I still ain't did it. I did get the radiator, but I haven't put it in yet. I was supposed to do it today, but I was working on this show all day. So I will be putting it in tomorrow, and hopefully that will solve the problem. I appreciate all y'all. Appreciate the love and support. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Let me do my roll call. And shout out to FFS. Drop a slime umbrella. Drop some slime umbrellas for them on the way out. Appreciate you, family. Do a quick little roll call. Jay-Z, what up? Northern Dame, what up? What up? FFS, appreciate you, family. Cha Diggy, Coldest Mod on YouTube. Appreciate you. Steph JK, Coldest Mod on YouTube also. Appreciate you. Destined to Be, what up, family? Appreciate you. No One, staying with the fire tracks, fire music. Appreciate you, fam. We're going to have to link up. I'll get you with some music on the next one. I'll lock some stuff in. Appreciate you, family. Shout out to Mookie. Appreciate you, fam. Much love, much love. Watch the Rise. Appreciate you. Chant My Black is Golden. Appreciate you, family. Laugh, always have fun. Much love. Julie was up in here earlier. Shout out to her. Appreciate you. Steph JK, Cat Knot Williams, Survivor Speaks was up in here. Appreciate y'all. And yeah, I think that's about it. NJB, Nene, all y'all, appreciate the love. Shout out to No One, and shout out to FFS. Y'all dropped them slime umbrellas. Shout out to Mookie, member for 1 month. Appreciate the love, family. Appreciate y'all rocking with me. Let's get it going. Y'all go sub up to Mookie. So when I be ending this shows, we can keep it running on Mookie. So y'all ain't gotta go home. You just gotta get up out of here. Shout out to y'all. Appreciate y'all, family. Child Diggy said, please make sure to grab your things because they about to be gone. If you leave them here, they will be sold. For sure. I got you. No One. All right, family, I'm up out of here. Much love. Don't tear my house up. Y'all can party if y'all want. Don't tear it up, but I'm out.